Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. It is a fine championship Sunday here in the U18 Call of Duty League. This is Rising Stars Cup number 3, brought to you by Slain and Gamer X Society. I'm Shake along with Dash, ready to get after it today. How we feeling?
Oh, I'm ready. Like you just said, I am ready to get after it. Excited to get this Sunday started. Starting off with our round 4 matchup. We're about to see who's going to push that distance, trying to get to that losers finals. See who's going to go against our loser from that winners finals matchup. We have Unreal Nightmare U18 versus Galaxy U18, two top teams that we've seen. Obviously, Unreal with their being the top 2 teams in the past couple of cups here, and Galaxy coming back out strong here. They're trying to show prove that they're still one of those top teams, still outside of that echelon. They're excited and ready to get going straight into this protocol hardpoint here. I mean, who do you see coming out on top here, Shake?
Roll with the hot hand and Unreal Nightmare. At least that's how it feels initially. You got to hope that they are able to get things going early. Wandell finding a big 2-piece, so you got to feel like that could be something going for them. You got Swag, Check, Skill, Wandell, and Yusuf for Galaxy U18 on Unreal Nightmare. Super Season, Wevy, Blur, and Incred. Pretty even so far. You do have Unreal Nightmare on the hill. So you got Galaxy U18 trying to work around that outside, trying to maybe push towards that P2 side of things. That way you don't get caught out in a bad position. Just back and forth. This P1 is really contentious. You're really looking to lock down on the money hills later in the set of rotations.
Oh yeah, that's like you said, set out of lockdown, trying to get ready for these next hard points. Obviously, Unreal Nightmare here. We're actually starting off with a not sure if anyone noticed, but we're starting off with a substitute coming in for Blur here. So we have Incred coming in. He's actually playing against his previous team here, so it's going to be exciting to see how these two teams kind of match up going forward. But we have it going here to this P2 setup here. The team's coming here early. Unreal Nightmare getting that early start, get it with the lead on the hill, trying to see if they can create a further lead from for this rest of this point here.
Saw them play really well in hard points yesterday. Who knows where they'd be if they didn't have to play SGP early on in the tournament and got sent down to lower bracket a little bit earlier than most people expected. But Skill right now doing a good job trying to get some top control so his boys can lock down that P2 side. Unreal Nightmare is there first, and they are going to get killed out through that side as the P3 is getting ready to roll. Unreal Nightmare, they're just fully in control of the map at this point.
Taking control early on, trying to see if they can make it something just super easy and get straight into this. They're ready to go straight into this S&D already, get us off of this map. We're already in a 60-point lead, I believe. Sorry, about a 40-point lead coming in. So they're ready, and this new hill has popped. Already have that control here, but we're gonna see. Sorry, with the little bit confusion in the back, but we're gonna see Incred trying to hop in. He has that back control, but it looks like Galaxy is spawning in the back, trying to see if they can have some sort of flip out these spawns just a little bit more.
Yeah, they had a good job working towards it there. We're able to get, maybe a good 10, 11 seconds. I thought they had a hold, but they just got broken right on through in the back by the side of Unreal Nightmare, who's just showing why continuously they're the best team in this league, if not the best. They're the second best. SGP is pretty darn good, made pretty quick work of Unreal Nightmare, but they feel like if it's not SGP, they should be able to dominate, and that's what they're doing early on in this map. Number 1, kills galore. You do get a couple through there for Galaxy, just get a wave. Now we're down towards that P4, and what a sketchy place that is to go ahead and hang out. Swag Tech is going to find 2, but the breaker looking to come through the front for Unreal Nightmare. Super Season going to be the head of the spear on that one. Webby now taking a route through the so it's tough battle down here through the P4.
Definitely a tough battle, but we're seeing Galaxy trying to come back, see if they can chip away at this lead just a little bit more. Some time on this hill will get them right back in it, making it a closer battle, closer to that 80-point mark. we're going to see Yusuf here still holding his ground, making sure that they can contain this hill, getting the rest of this 15 seconds or so, making it about a 5-second deficit for them moving on into this this next hill back into the P1. Yusuf already here at P1 with that AR in hand, holding down some lanes for his teammates to hop on.
Wandell in the hill as well, going to be there as it pops. Excellent job at a Galaxy to regain on the P4 and chain that towards the P1. Skill now just trying to roam through the bag, make sure they can hold this P2 side, maybe find someone up top to help his teammates out. And there's the break right through, and that's going to be Blur on the hill, able to get one kill, lay back down, play his life just a little bit. Wevy trying to hold down that top side, catch a crossfire for his teammates. But this is just excellent rebreak ability out of the side of Unreal Nightmare, who do get cleared off. Incred just able to hop right back on it. Skill trying to force through the back. Unreal Nightmare, they're just really clean in the hard points.
Looking clean already, but you know, it's the Galaxy, they're still shooting back. Skill in the position to make something happen. Swag getting one, trying to get onto this hill, but he does get cut down by Blur with that AR in hand. Incred as well, making it 3 dead for the side of Galaxy, but we're gonna try and push through, see if they can get to this P2 side. Blur is here over still at P1, trying to push through on the right side, see if he can get sneak through just a little bit, but he does get cut off. And Incred gets a big 2-piece. Yusuf does cut him down, though. Skill still in the back, trying to get onto this P2 hill. They get one, but the rest of his team is there to collide, and it's just an all-out battle on this P2, no one with really control.
No control just yet. Blur looking to cement some control for his team. In the moment, they have the hill, but you got a couple of players working through the backside, trying to get together. Oh, good read on that player in the back. Nice clean shots out of the side of Galaxy as they're trying to work through the back. Get another break here, about 17 seconds left. It was just enough time wasted by that player in the back to keep Galaxy away from that push, and they just kept soaking the time. Incred now already at the P3. Blur as well, getting those back spawns. I mean, it doesn't get much better than how the way Unreal Nightmare is playing at the moment.
Absolutely not. You know, they're coming in strong, ready to fight for this hill, get this losers round 4 over with, trying to get to that grand finals. They're excited to get back there and try and see if they can come out on top here. But we're looking for Galaxy to try and see if they can keep pushing this, maybe extend this hard point just a little bit longer. Coming down around 80 into this point here, Swagcheck is able to cut one down, but the rest of his team is slowly getting killed. But Incred is here, ready for the kills, getting 2, sneaking away, does get cut down, but the rest of this team as well is just getting cut down, not able to hold down any of this time. Unreal Nightmare coming out on top here.
And just run into that stone wall that is Unreal Nightmare. Galaxy U18, they've battled for the 98 points that they do have, and they're still down by 100. It's just not much they could do. They get the breaks, but aren't able to hold it for any large chunk of time whatsoever. It's just been the breaking ability at will for Unreal Nightmare. Locked on the hill right now, though. Galaxy U18 trying to dig back into this thing. It is not over quite yet. You have all the angles locked up. Now you just got to win some of these gunfights. Wandell is going to find 2, but Blur and Super are going to find another. Skill finds 1, but cleaned up by Blur, who finds a second. Wevy going to pick up 2, and now it is Unreal Nightmare on the hill yet again, and that's that breaking ability. They are just so clean with it.
Absolutely, super looking clean as coming into this hard point. They're just coming straight, dominance moving forward. Yusuf trying to do something, sliding into there, but Skill getting a big 2-piece. The rest of his team falling behind him. They're trying to get chip away at this time just a little bit more, but moving into this 230 point mark for Unreal Nightmare. They're only about 20 points away from victory. Will they do it here on this P1?
You hope to think so. Only 22 seconds needed to get there. That's not too hard for a team like Galaxy. But if you're able to make it mixy enough, or Unreal Nightmare, if Galaxy is able to make it mixy enough, who knows? But certainly not the tale of the story so far. It's been all Galaxy, all map. But some moments here or there out of Galaxy, but Unreal Nightmare just taking it far and away. Wandell able to get on the hill now. Super Season challenging through the back, gets taken care of, but Blur able to follow up with one. Wevy taking another one, gets taken care of on the hill. Skill finds him. You can still get that hill there for the moment if you were the side of Galaxy, but it's not, again, not much doing. Maybe Unreal Nightmare can close this thing out. It's going to be really difficult for them to break it. Now they officially do not have time, have to take care of it on P2.
I have to definitely moving forward. Have to take care of on P2. So Galaxy doing just enough to stop them from getting it there. A few points over for themselves, but still inching closer and closer for Unreal Nightmare moving into this for this 250 mark. Blur is going to see if he can try and push through that mid. Oh, no, he's going to back up, see if he can maybe have some mid control. I think the rest of his team is calling out some spawns, and they're trying to make sure that they can hold down this hill here. Only 2 seconds remaining. Skill does get one, but Webby gets the last and is able to hop on the hill. 250 to, I believe, around 143. The Unreal Nightmare coming out on top here, getting that first win under their belt, making it a 1-0 series for Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, Galaxy, welcome to the 100-point club, gentlemen. Still a long series to go. Best of 5, definitely not hitting any type of panic buttons. At least you shouldn't be, because if you start panicking against Unreal Nightmare, things will only get worse for you. They will take advantage of mistakes. We saw them at the tail end of last night being able to do exactly that against Chaos. Any mistake they made, they capitalized on it. So you can't panic. You can't start playing a different way than what you know has been successful for you. I mean, yeah, switch things up here or there, but you can't start trying to play a completely different game style to try to match Unreal Nightmare, because that's what they want you to do. They want you to play their game, and that's how that's how a lot of competition goes, right? You got to be able to assert your play style, and certainly Unreal Nightmare was able to do that in the map number 1.
Absolutely. That I think that's a big thing. The best teams are going to be able to set the pace themselves and what the game should feel like. And whenever you are facing against a really good team, it kind of feels like you're either stuck in a trap or unable to get out. Kind of like the pace might be too fast for you, and that's because you're playing reactionary. And so we're looking for Galaxy here to kind of just brush off that loss. It is what it is. First map, you come out slow. You got to move into this S&D. It's a different game mode here. It's going to be only one life, not respawn, so you got to play it and set your pace. Make sure that you're playing your map. I think we're going into let me see if I can see Skyline S&D. So a bit of a kind of one-sided map, or going straight to that A side most likely. That kitchen is going to be a big battle, but I'm looking for Galaxy here to keep the dominance. We've seen them 6-0 and 6-1 the multiple teams before inside of S&D. So looking to see these 4 players kind of come out on top here and take it to the distance, make it a 1-1 series.
Definitely has some playmakers in S&D on the side of Galaxy. It's just been so much consistency out of Unreal Nightmare. It seems like they can get it done on all 3 modes. So you got to hope you can get a get back here if you're Galaxy, at least get it to 1-1 so they don't start to run away with things. You feel like you're at least competing, at least keeping pace, and you don't have to go for that reverse sweep. It's just such a dramatic fashion, and against a team like Unreal Nightmare, I don't know if it's all that realistic to try to win 3 maps in a row against them unless you're SGP. Even they don't always have the easiest time doing it. So you got to get this map number 2 if you're Galaxy.
Absolutely, definitely got to get this map number 2. Excited to see when we are going into this map. S&D is just one of my favorite game modes in general. I'm not gonna lie, I love playing S&D. I say it all the time, and I'm excited to kind of see how these players head up against each other. A solid group of players that we have on this league this in general. It's going to be exciting one. I think we're going straight into it here. Skyline S&D. Who do you think is going to come out on top here, Shake?
I probably got to give the advantage to Unreal Nightmare. They've just been doing such a good job playing throughout this entire tournament. Just running into that buzzsaw that is SGP. So, that's where I got to lean with that one. What are you feeling?
I definitely can agree on that note, but I mean, honestly, like I said, I'm an underdog fan, and so I want to see this go the distance. I'm looking for Galaxy to come out on top here, and especially with the firepower that they do have, and got some young guns that are very, very talented in S&D. So I'm gonna go Galaxy here. I'm gonna go Galaxy.
Fair enough. It seems like we got a couple of things to sort out in the back end. We're going to toss it to just a quick break. When we come back, map number 2, Skyline S&D.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for 'em. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse, almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1, doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check finds a two-piece of his own, and that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. He's looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Map number 2, Unreal Nightmare versus Galaxy. Skyline S&D. Let's get after it here. You got the A-bomb site in the kitchen, B-bomb site, top office. A lot of A action. Maybe you'll see some people get cheeky, go down below, try to get towards B, but it's not easy to get over there. So a lot of action in the kitchen.
Definitely a lot of action for sure inside of the kitchen. It's gonna get hot. It's gonna get spicy. Excited to see what's gonna go down. I mean, hey, we're going straight into this S&D. It's gonna be just a kind of like all-out battle, like you said, straight to this A bomb site. At least that's what I'm expecting. But as we say, or as I say that, I have number 3, Yusuf, holding this bomb, going down to check that lower, maybe just a little peek to see if he can kind of catch anybody off guard. But they're gonna do this late play, trying to see if they can hold some information, get anybody off on that A bomb. But it looks like the bomb is going to finally go down, number 1 and number 2. Oh, but Blur catches him off guard, is able to find Wandale and Yusuf, getting them off of that bomb. Incred does get one, but Swag Check is the last man left alive in a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, that's just rough. Skill got that first blood, and I thought that was really just going to open everything up. They had full control of that A site, but Unreal Nightmare just bullied them right off of it, gets the kills, and now they have the man advantage. Swag Check just has to try to come up with a masterclass here with the bomb down. Not going to get anywhere with it, though. Unreal Nightmare takes round number 1.
Taking that first round, unfortunate for Galaxy. I think they honestly had a position there where they could have got that bomb down just a little bit sooner, but trying to just be a little bit too precautionary, setting that pace, and they let Blur get through, somehow able to get that 2-piece. Big 2-piece for the side of Unreal Nightmare, taking them on top. It's 1-0 series, or 1-0 in the series and 1-0 in the map.
1-0 is all around here. Incred taking the bomb right towards A. You like that hot start. Actually gets left back there. Looks like they're just going to go for a bang out, see what they get, and make the rotation later. Like Blur is going to hop on through bedroom. But no, they just cleared out that entire kitchen area. Now it's a 3v3 situation. Skill was able to find Incred. Now Swag Check looming around in the back. Knows now the bomb has not been picked up. Smart little positioning there. Picks up Blur, who had just found his teammate in Skill. So you keep it to a 2v2 situation. But they now know you're positioning on top of the bomb. Both players in the back now are going to go ahead and find Wevy, leaving Super Season alone in a 1v2.
Yeah, Yusuf did a great job there coming back to help Swag Check. They get one. They know exactly where Swag Check is, but Yusuf, they have no clue where Yusuf is, and he comes back, gets that pick, is now able to see if they can make something happen. They have that bomb down in the back, so Super is going to have to run at them or, maybe sneak this bomb plant, but it's going to be pretty much impossible without getting caught here.
Trying to be as silent as possible, jumping over the glasses because he doesn't want to make noise, but Swag Check does spot him hopping over that patio side. Now just trying to win the gunfight. Oh, no, Super able to get that one, but one more to go and he wins it. Oh, no way, Super Season was able to take that round. Oh my goodness, Swag spotted him from the hop down. The slide comes through. Yusuf did not spot him at first. Oh my Super Season, that's special.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a big game win, round win for the side of Unreal Nightmare. Super Season coming out on top there. Big 2-piece play for the side of Unreal Nightmare. I mean, that turn on was just incredible. I don't think Yusuf expected him to be there so close. Maybe, I don't know if the comms were off, but they just got to play excitedly their sidelines together and just get that trade. But Super Season, great play out of him.
My head's still reeling. Either way, Webby does go down early. So now we're to a 3v3 situation as Swag Check gets taken care of. Skill gonna fall as well. So now Unreal Nightmare has that advantage, trying to make the retake happen. Full kitchen control, but gotta get some of these kills. Wandale able to find one, looking for a second, gets dealt with. That's all of them. Unreal Nightmare starting to take sail here. That's gonna be 3 in a row.
3 in a row. Got it. Definitely a great pace for the side of Unreal Nightmare coming out, just getting it done early, looking for Galaxy to try and slow it down here, make something happen. They were able to get that bomb down that round, but unfortunately the bomb down does not mean that if you don't play your life that you won't get killed. So they weren't in the right positions, got picked off early, left him in a 1v3 situation for Wandale, and it's not able to make it happen. So 3-0 for Unreal Nightmare moving into this attacking round.
I mean, yeah, and that's a good point, right? When you get the bomb down, you're not on offense anymore. You're on defense. You have to protect that thing. You have to stay alive. Unfortunately, Galaxy not able to do that there. Not able to stay alive in the office. Incredible. Just pop up, say, how you doing? Take care of that. Yusuf is able to pick up the trade. Swag check now. They're starting to play his life. Oh, yeah, nice turn and burn there. He said if they can do it, I'll give it a shot. Wandell's going to follow up with one of his own, and that's going to leave Blur alone by himself, 1v3.
You know, that was an interesting play for the side of Unreal Nightmare there. They purposely left the bomb completely alone. I believe they did that their last offensive round as well, but this time they pushed straight to that B side, trying to see if maybe they can catch some Galaxy players off guard. But unfortunately, they just get cut down, leaving it into a 1v3 situation. Blur all alone with that bomb and has nowhere to go.
It's tough scenes. He ended up running into Yusuf over there and just got caught in the 1v1 gunfight. Good positioning out of Yusuf. Top Cat just going to drop down, flip Blur's world upside down, and it's just a good round win for that boy right there. They needed it. It's 1-3 now.
Definitely needed that. Slow down the bleeding just a little bit longer. Make it just like I said, you have to be able to set that pace for yourself inside of, especially inside of a S&D. If you let the other team set the pace, it's going to be very, very hard to catch back up. So we're moving into this round 5. We have Galaxy with the bomb. Yusuf holding it in hand. They're no longer going to this A bomb site, trying to see if they can make something happen mid map, catch somebody off guard, but no real information given there. Incred trying to move over to this left side of the map, go underneath, but Skills finally catching one. So does get traded out quickly by Super. 3v3 situation. Yusuf has the bomb down. Can we stay alive?
And all the map control is in favor of Unreal Nightmare at the moment. Working in the back. Webby's going to find 2. Only one left alive. Wandell is going to find 1. They do have information on him. Incred with the chow. Comes through. Gets the kill. The defuse will come through as well after dropping around. Unreal Nightmare takes it to 4-1.
4-1 in a very, very quick fashion, moving straight into this round 6. I mean, you know, they, like I said, they're getting these bombs down. I want to tip that side of it because, you know, a lot of teams always forget about that part of this game mode and just kind of make it into another TDM with 1 life or so. But they are able to get this bomb down. Unreal Nightmare is making it, they're leaving it right open for them. But unfortunately, they're not able to stay alive for the side of Galaxy, and that's kind of the main goal. You get that bomb down, you just got to stay alive, back up, play your trades, and make sure that bomb can't be defused.
Yeah, the retake game not going too hot at the moment for Galaxy. Not too many things going too great for them. Map number 1, they kind of got beat up there. A little bit more of the same here, but you still got time to regroup, regain. Super Season going to shut that down initially. Skill, he's going to fall Yusuf with the chow through the back. Maybe gifted with 1. Ooh. In fact, is gifted with 2. And Wandell finds another on the other side, leaving Incred by himself. Picking up that 1, though, brings it to a 1v2. Ends up in a gunfight down in the basement. Who wins it? Wandell's gonna walk away with it. So there you go. Another round on the board for Galaxy.
Round on the board for Galaxy. Finally, they were able to slow down the bleeding just a little bit more moving into these next rounds. You know, 1 round here and there. That's all we need. Just stay alive, stay inside of it. They do a great job inside of that defensive round, keeping them off that bomb side. Yusuf, big 2-piece inside of the kitchen, kind of making the game changer there.
Absolutely. That flank through the back, huge trade out to get 2. Really establishes Galaxy's position in the map. Left Incred alone in a 1v2.
We have kills.
Actually.
Oh my god. We can see the scoreboard now. It's amazing.
Oh my god. What a game-breaking change, ladies and gentlemen. The scoreboard is working in S&D. It had been working in Hardpoint, but God, it didn't work in anything else, and maybe this is a sign of things to come. RCXD was invested, I believe, unsuccessfully, however. We're down to a 3v2. Unreal Nightmare, slight advantage. Yusuf trying to be a difference maker with that bomb in hand is now all by himself. Now working his way through mid-map, just hoping he can find some type of magic. Blur, I think he might have heard him sliding around up top. Yeah, doesn't get the timing on back, so thinks he's just going to make that play towards the kitchen. Yusuf, that bomb in hand. Oh, he's going to get out of dodge. Oh, there's the RCXD, gets rid of that one. And now just kind of playing in and out for his life. He's just knowing these players are all around him, but has no idea where they are by any stretch of the imagination. Spots one, gets the kill, but the double chow comes through. Unreal Nightmare there on that point.
Almost was able, if he was able to get that second kill, it was almost lined up into perfection for him to get it. He gets the second one on Incred, and I think Yusuf can make it happen here. I've seen him do crazier things, not gonna lie, but very, very solid round out of the side of Unreal Nightmare, making it one step closer to a victory. One round left. Will they make it happen here?
If they can punch it through the goal line to a 2-0 lead in this series. Certainly hot to go on this one. They do have the bomb, switching that offensive strategy up. Make sure we have it in hand, boys. If we can plant, we can win. And here you go, working their way towards that B side. I like the switch up in planning. A couple of utils going to go through the vent. No hit markers available in Codcaster, so I guess we're not spoiled by any stretch of the imagination. So you got Skill laying down, just trying to get in some information for his teammates. And this is just patience here. Nobody wants to throw their life away too easy. Another RCXD comes through. Blur finding one. Incred finds another. Wandell with the Chow. Gonna find one. But now left in a 1v3 is swag checked. It looks like it could be over, ladies and gentlemen. That's your map number 2. Same victors, however. Unreal Nightmare 2-0 lead.
2-0 lead for the side of Unreal Nightmare, and I mean, they made it look good. They were doing the right things, gave up all, like they were even trying new things, new strats that I honestly have never seen before, going, leaving that bombs completely unattended, going straight to that B bomb site, especially on a map like Skyline. B is never really something that people do, so they tried new things, and it was something that ended up working out for them. So excited to see us move into this control, and that was a great showing out of the Unreal Nightmare, both inside of our respawns at Hardpoint and inside of that S&D, showing that they got both prowess. So we're going into this control. Let's see what map we got ahead of us. I believe it is a protocol control. So we're going right back to protocol, and we saw how Unreal Nightmare looked on that map. We've seen Galaxy in the past as well on a protocol control. It's kind of like the game mode that a lot of people like to pick. Protocol is kind of that go-to map a lot of times, if with Vault being kind of just so hectic nowadays. Everyone kind of knows how to play that map to a T. But I mean, hey, I think we might likely see a 3-0 here coming out of Unreal Nightmare on this this control.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Unreal Nightmare, they feel comfortable on protocol. You saw them in the map number 1. Of course, it's a different game mode, but I really do see them being able to fly around, control that mid-map pretty effectively. That B side is pretty open. You have some coverage at A, but B, I mean, you can just get picked off from I don't even know how many different directions. Nowhere is safe. I mean, at least when it was down below, offense had a chance. Yeah, it was really hard to break defensively, but you still felt like you could get in there. It could get mixy, but now it's just it's a defensive playground, and you have to find a way to spoil that the best you can. And a lot of teams are trying to funnel out and push out towards the spawn, but I think the onus has to be on stacking on that B site and trying to get the job done. Remember, it's about objectives.
Definitely, it's about objective, and that's something that a lot of people forget, especially on a game mode like Control, with it being such a it's a respawn a game mode, so people just focus on those kills, focus on the positioning there. But you have to make sure that you're playing the objective as well, because a lot of times it's going to come down to those 2v1 situations, 1v1 situations where your life is going to matter, and the only thing that matters at that point is that time trickling down and stopping it getting on that point.
That, and you think about ticks too. Yeah, I know B, we talk about how hard B is to get, but you got to try it. And that's why I talk about stacking. Even if you don't get it and you lose out on kills and they end up wiping you out, or you lose on time, if you're able to get 2 ticks on B, that's going to help you later on, as opposed to, oh, you try to work on kills, you pushed up and only got 1 tick. That puts you into a worse situation that round 5 if you get there. Instead of having the benefit of the defense, now you're on offense trying to cap both points or getting kills, which typically isn't that successful on protocol control.
Absolutely, you're 100% right that those ticks are gonna come in ultra importance, especially on a map like Protocol. That B side is going to be, you know, one of the harder sides to obtain, and if you can at least get 1 or 2 ticks that the other team didn't on that side, it's going to at least put you in a better position to win that game mode. So I believe we should be loading into the game soon. I think, well, are you looking for a 3-0 here, or do you think Galaxies maybe come on top?
Yeah, I really don't think so. Unfortunately, I think Galaxy's just running into one of those teams. Unreal Nightmare ran into SGP early on, got sent down. Now Galaxy's running into Unreal Nightmare. Super talented team. It's just unfortunate Unreal Nightmare is just that darn good.
Yeah, and I think, you know, for first matchup of the day, it's kind of one of those things where you gotta come out strong, gotta come out hot. But you know, it isn't over yet. We still have one round, one map. Excited to see if Galaxy can come out on top here. I think we may be going to a quick break, or actually, we'll kick it and wait, or we'll kick it to a quick break and wait for a second. We'll be right back, and we'll get into the game in just a moment, guys.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic, try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, map number 3, Protocol Control. As promised, right on the way, Unreal Nightmare versus Galaxy U18. Unreal Nightmare at the moment with the 2-0 lead in the series. Galaxy looking for a little bit of magic, extend us to a map 4.
I mean, I'm kind of excited and hoping that we do at least. I want to see that map 4. I want to see a map 5. Honestly, I love me some S&D. I can watch it all over again. So excited to go into this control. But I mean, football control is one of those game modes where if you kind of start off too slow, and you can get stuck in a trap very, very fast. And we're going straight into it with Unreal Nightmare on this attacking side. Coming straight to it. I believe they have to try and get onto this A point, but Wandale is not making it happen easy for him. Gets one kill early and trying to move into it and trying to get more, put them in that spawn trap early.
Hey, more power to them, Galaxy U18. No, they can't leave anything on the table here, starting to work on those kills and trying to get some advanced map pressure. And this is something I talked about. You take a look at Wevy, worked all the way up towards the spawn of Galaxy U18, trying to work on that trap as opposed to maybe committing towards one of those hills. Galaxy U18, it feels like they're one of those teams that can work through that type of situation. But at the moment, they don't have a tick on either one of those hills. Lives are pretty much in check. I'd like to see a little more focus on towards an objective and, you know, try to play it a little bit together.
Absolutely, gotta play it a little bit more together, especially in a control. You have to make sure that you play the kills in a way where you can get on that point and play the time to your advantage, because you clearly see it here. There's 20 lives, there's 40 lives left on this map in total between the two teams, and only 24 seconds left. So nobody was topping on that time whatsoever. Kind of attribute that to Galaxy's defense for sure.
Yeah, definitely standing tall when it matters the most. Galaxy's finding these kills. They're up 5 right now, which is a great spot to be defensively, and still finding more. Wandell, swag checked, and skill able to compare up for 3 in a row. Less than 10 seconds for Unreal Nightmare to try to touch one of these hills. You do get the kill out of Incred, which is a break towards it, but not enough to do anything. Galaxy, they're going to take the opening round.
And that was crazy timing on swag checks in, but I think he was actually able to still get that kill over on that B side. But great first round out of a Galaxy here, showing that they are still locked in, trying to play this correct COD and making sure that they do the right things on this map. Defense is all about making sure that they don't touch that hill. I don't think Unreal Nightmare did a single time that entire map.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe a touch here or there, but not anything. I don't even think they got a half a tick and it was cleared off. I think it was just like a couple of seconds here or there that was cleared almost immediately by Galaxy. So great round out of them. Now on to the attack side. See if they can start to roll some momentum and get this series going towards their way. Blur is going to find that opening blood super season. Wevy, Blur with another. That's a clean 4 dead. And now you got to start to worry if you're Galaxy. You're in the spawn trap right now. All players are pushed up. You deal with the first, you dealt with the second, you dealt with the third. You wipe the brow for now. You're able to push out of your spawn for the moment, but still not a whole lot of forward map pressure, still work to do.
And, things that right there looked a little bit scary for the side of Galaxy. Almost they had the 4 dead, and Unreal Nightmare were on or on that A side, but they're unable to get any time there as well. They make the most of it, trying to get onto this A point, but just a few ticks onto that point, but does get cleared off eventually. Only 40 seconds left inside of this round, and we're looking for Galaxy to try and make it to this point, but it looks like Unreal is responding just as the same way Galaxy did last round.
Yeah, it's just been a defensive battle here. I have no other words to say. It's just back and forth defense, each team answering what the other has to offer, and it's just been trading blows here. Not a single tick to come through for Galaxy, and it doesn't look like they're gonna get one. Swag check is able to find a kill through bottom, at least an opening, but gonna push up, try to find this player up top. P2 takes care of him, and that could be a little bit of time here. Meanwhile, the rest of his squad over at A finally able to get a tick. I guess you only need 0.1 on the clock in order to stop the progress and continue working. So good job out of Galaxy Gaming, just hopping on, trying to get this thing done.
Absolutely. They're just trying to get on there and see if they can make something happen, but Blur is not letting it happen. Swag check said no more. Get big 2P skill making the third. They're able to hop onto this 8 point. Finally, a little bit of progress towards slowing down that time. Another minute added onto that board, but only 4 lives remaining. You'd have to play perfect COD right here in order to make something happen, and Wevy hopped out of the map and died. So, a couple of lives for him.
Yeah, Wevy he's really just likes the ocean, and he was really feeling like he needed something to cleanse his soul. So he just went for a quick, soul dip, if you will. Still some work to do defensively for his squad. Not a whole heck of a lot. It's just down to Yusuf and Wandell at the moment. Defense just about clutched up. Well, I guess what you have to say is here, you do get the ticks if you're Galaxy. You do lose the round, but you did 3 times better than Unreal Nightmare was able to do.
Absolutely, and at least you got a couple of ticks, like you said, and something to make for it. And at the end of the day, you know, you're going into this defensive round. Just got to do what you did the first time and make something happen. Maybe come out on top and make it 2-1 real quick.
See what we got going. Defense is the tail so far. See if Unreal Nightmare can kind of wake up on that offensive side maybe and start, instead of getting aggressive as they did towards the spawn last time, they just try to group up and play a hill. Looks like a 4-stack towards the B side is exactly what we're going to get. Maybe some players will go top sip. Blur is that player, but I like the aggression over towards B. Get that harder side done first. Make them come to you. You get a couple of trades through the feed. Galaxy going to find a few. Blur and Super finding a couple of more. So that early B hit, I like the idea. Didn't really pay off for you, but you do have control for Super Season now. He's in their top spawn building and unfortunately does get taken care of. So offense, tricky to get done here on Protocol.
Very tricky. You know, like you said, I like the play too. Going for that B push at the very beginning is not necessarily a bad play, but when you get that 4 dead and you die immediately, that's when it becomes a little bit hard to get out of the trap afterwards. And Wandale doing just that, pushing up into their spawn just a little bit, trying to slow them down more and more. But we're seeing Super Season and Blur trying to slow it down just a little bit as well, getting one skill off of that top heady, trying to see if he can make some progress towards that A point, but nothing coming from it just yet, as Galaxy is playing defense to a T, holding on that lane. Only 27 seconds left, and Wandale, last person on that A point, they're able to stop the time for just a second, but Incred gets cut down. Galaxy right back on top.
Galaxy just in the defensive position right now, doing well. B is getting worked on for the side of Unreal Nightmare. They did get a tick, but got cleared off of it. So now you're on a little bit of a no man's land. Super Season was bottom P4. Got dealt with. Swag checked. He'll get them both. Nice gun work there. Incred trying to make something happen on the hill for now. Wevy and Swag going to battle it out up top, and Swag is going to find that one. Wandale finds another, and this is just textbook defense out of Galaxy.
Textbook defense, doing exactly what they did that first round, keeping their pressure on the map and putting themselves in a position to be able to win this round here. But as we say, that few seconds go by and they were able to get onto that 8-point. Wandale cuts them off. Yusuf and joins them as well, and there is no other lives for the side of Unreal to be able to hit that point. 2-1 for Galaxy. Got to keep that momentum. Try and see if we can slow it down just a little bit and make this series a little bit more tight here.
Yeah, it's been a war of attrition, defensive battle, and just look at the work out of Swag Check. Gets that 2, goes up the zip, says, I'm game for one more. Doesn't matter if I'm reloading. I'll beat you to death with my pistol. Gets it done. Galaxy U18 showing some life here now, 1 round away from extending it to the map number 4. However, they are on offense now, and we have yet to see an offensive team win a round. We've seen some points captured finally. Galaxy was able to do that, did capture one last offensive round, but still not easy to actually win it when they are trying to get to the map 4.
Gotta try and get to that map 4 for sure. We want to make it a little bit closer. So we're going into this attacking round. We got to see if they make a few different changes to make something happen and be able to get onto that point. Time slowly ticking away as we go. Only a minute left remaining on this clock. So a minute has passed and only a few lives have squandered. Both sides playing it a little bit slower, trying to make sure that their lives matter here.
Got to keep those in check on the offensive side. You're certainly starting to wane a little bit. Down 3 at the moment. You know, relatively in check. Just trying to battle Wandale onto a 2 spree. Does find that nice 2-piece right there. But still not a lot of forward map pressure. Still kind of stuck in their spawn building. Now have that clearance towards A. They can hold down that middle map, find a couple of more kills. Things will get a whole lot better for them. And Skill does find that one. First hit will come through on A. I don't know if it fully went through. I don't think we got that notification. We'll see if it goes down. Yeah, no, they did not get the full capture on that A site. So now Unreal Nightmare just trying to work down that contest. Less than 30 seconds for Galaxy to try to capture this hill.
Only 23 seconds remaining on this clock, so Galaxy are gonna have to do something, and they've been able to stay on this A point for as long as possible to try and maintain Yusuf on this hill. Skill doing his the best to try and look over him. He does get cut down by Webby though. One more in middle of the map. Swag check gets that kill, and they're gonna try and make one more push to this. Is 8.3 stacked on. This should be it right here for the A point at the very least. So we're gonna go to another minute on the board. Only 10 lives remaining, and that is 4 dead for Unreal Nightmare. An unfortunate situation for Galaxy because now they're trapped in their spawn.
Yeah, that's the worst spot to be. You do have a minute on the clock, but you have less than 10 lives, and that's going to be your primary issue. You do get Unreal Nightmare for the most part out of your spawn. You have to go ahead and clear out this number 2 player, which they are able to do in Incred finally, but still have to work their way towards B. You have Webby just watching that mid-map crossover, and this is just seeming like Unreal Nightmare's map to lose. Only 7 lives to spare for Galaxy.
See that they are able to get that 8 point both sides on their attacking rounds, but it's just unfortunate positioning that ends up getting them in those 4 deads every time after they get that heal, and it puts them in a position where they're having to fight back. Only 5 lives remaining, but they do get onto this point. Swag check making it just a little bit of hesitation for the other team to even try and slide out, doing what he can, staying on this point, staying alive. Does get traded out by Yusuf finding one, but he is still alive on this point, getting ran at. We'll see if anyone is going to be able to cut him down. Only a few seconds in. Oh, unfortunately, Unreal Nightmare comes out on top. Just a few seconds for Galaxy there. If they would have been able to stay alive, that would have been closed out, done and dusted. 3-1 for Galaxy, but now we have a 2-2 situation. I think Galaxy's going to get this defense here, though.
Yeah, you think they should. They got 2 ticks on B last time, and Unreal Nightmare hasn't been able to sniff a tick on B so far on offense, so you'll imagine they'll be on that offensive side, and yes, indeed they are, so hats off to Galaxy. And yeah, they couldn't have put it away on that offense, but lives were really the issue. If they had maybe another respawn or 2, they probably are able to capture that point, but only 2 players left to try to finish the job. That's going to be tough to do no matter who you are. So now on the defense in this deciding round 5, will it end here or will it go to the map 4? Unreal Nightmare trying to get active, just trying to get some forward map pressure here. No favorability in lives either way yet. You have that massive forward presence out of Super, who did just get dealt with, and it's yet again that forward map pressure. I get it. You want to be able to trap on, spawn trap offensively if you can, but it just has not worked out for you.
Definitely, it isn't working out, especially on a map like this. It's just not something that always works out, especially on this defense. A lot of people don't really understand the spawns too well on this map, but it's something that like if you push up the wrong side, you spawn them closer towards that hill, especially if you're on offense. So this defense is getting closer and closer towards shutting them down. But Blur on this point, as well as his teammates, I think they're 2 stacked on there. It looked like it's going a little bit fast, so a couple of ticks onto that A point, but they do get shut down pretty quickly. Incred here as well, trying to make something happen, but Galaxy ready and willing to shut it down. Kills galore.
And 2 players for Unreal Nightmare were pushed up when they could have been stacking on the hill and fighting from there. It's just, those decisions. I don't know that I'll ever feel too great about it. If you feel like you have the hot hand, sure. It's just, I'd love to see teams stack that hill, get it done, especially with how difficult it is on offense. And now you're fighting and scrambling just to get that A side. Only 1 tick left, less than 20 seconds. But again, you're running into a lives issue. By the time you capture A, you're only going to have 10 or less lives to try to get B. Forget about the time. Forget about trying to get out. It's just not looking great offensively here for Unreal Nightmare on Protocol.
And that seems to just be a constant issue for both of these teams on this control, that they're not playing their time wisely and utilizing the objective work to the best of their ability. So they're obviously getting these points. As we'll see, they're going to get this 8 point here, but like you mentioned, only 7 lives remaining in a minute the remaining to be able to make that happen. If you don't have those lives, you don't have that time, you don't have the positioning. It's not looking great here for Unreal Nightmare.
It has to be perfect for them. They do get a couple of kills, but those spawns, they're going to be spawning right on top of B. It's 6-10, so you do a good job trying to keep it in check, but you still have to try to work something here. You are going to lose Incred through mid-map. Wandell's going to find him. Just peeking up over the ladder. Blur's going to find him. Couple of shots, nothing really doing. 2 kills, big 2 out of Super is traded out, luckily for Galaxy. 4-8 on lives now.
And we look at, you see number 2 on the map. He's pushed up mid-map, trying to see if he can make something happen. Does get cut down. The only players that are close enough onto this hill are going to be number 4 and 3. A big fight coming over. Number 4 is going to get cut down, so we only have 1 life remaining. And Galaxy comes out on top, finally slowing down the bleeding just a little bit more for them. 3-2 Galaxy, 1-2 in the series.
Absolutely. Extend it to that map number any way possible. And it was the offensive ability to get onto that B site that was the difference for them. Everybody was playing well on defense, but Galaxy was able to push towards that B site just more than Unreal Nightmare was able to do. If Unreal Nightmare has that defense at round 5, the series might be over.
Series, the series might be over. We're going into going into map 4 red card. Okay, so I mean, honestly, I haven't seen too much red card hardpoint from out of our U18 teams this season. So excited to see what we're looking at here. I'm not too sure who's going to come out on top here. Obviously, we saw Unreal Nightmare inside of that first hardpoint in their dominance, but we're looking at a new, or I would say a better Galaxy going into the rest of the series. They look like they've warmed up a little bit more. Their gunnies are hot. The gunny is going back and forth, so it's just more about playing a good COD and playing that rotation heavy. Is red card is one of those maps where you can get punished pretty easily if you're not on top of rotations.
It's one of the bigger maps rotation wise. We have protocol. It's a big map, but all the points are close to each other, and you're gonna have to stay on top of that. You're absolute. Oh, hold on.
No problem at all. I completely get it. We're human. I was there just a few minutes ago, but no, yeah, I'll reiterate what you're saying. It's a very big map, and the hills are pretty close as well. So it's like, you can get spawned out very, very far and end up in a situation where you get broken once, and now that team has a full 60. I think we're going to go to a quick break here while we wait up for that red card hardpoint to load up. Don't you guys go anywhere. We'll be right back. Red card hardpoint coming your way.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shots. Spread a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been try to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for 'em. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Fine. Ladies and gentlemen, I have made a miraculous recovery. Thank God, because map 4 was on the docket. I can't miss this one. Galaxy rebounds in the map number 3, a round 5 clutch up. Now we're headed to red card number 4 for hard point. Big rotations, long map, long way to go. Take a look at P2 in the bottom left. All the way in the top right is P3. P4 quite a ways away. P1, that's probably the closest rotation you're going to have. Mid-map going to be important. Real estate, you got to make sure you cover it.
Oh, for sure, especially on a map like this. Like you said, it's a very, very large map. So going straight into this, on this first hard point, swag check on that hill does get cut down. Webby with a big 2-piece. Blur making it a 3rd as well. Incred is going to bump up while the rest of his teammates get that time for him, and they try and make some rotations towards that, the making a better positioning on this hill for the next hill. But Incred and the Inco coming out, getting this this lead right off the rip.
Smart, long game here, and we got a little greedy chat. The Codcaster is broken yet again. Skill number 64. You love to see it. So good luck to us out here, and here we go. P2 is just getting ready about to roll, and you had Galaxy U18 with those early rotations. They do have the back spawn, but Unreal Nightmare is control. They have top stage under control by Webby right now. One player did sneak beneath them, though, and that was Swag Check, who does get dealt with. So Unreal Nightmare doing a good job early, getting that time on the P1, trying to work for P2 as well. This one's mixy.
It's getting mixy right off the rip. P2 is still left unattended, though. No one has major control. Unreal Nightmare able to hop on it for the time being, but Swag Check is looking to try and make a difference. Hopping onto that hill, is able to get some, honestly, just provide some cover for his teammates to get the kills. But big 2-piece out of Super Season here coming into this this hill, and we're just trying to see if they can maintain a little bit of control, but it's gonna just be that scrap time as we look to rotate here to P3.
See what's going on here. Unreal Nightmare seems pretty much in control. They're spawning back towards that P3 side as well, and still battling to try to keep Galaxy pinned back on that bottom half of the mini map. Doing a good job so far. You got Super Season post up in a good position. He gets one before he gets taken down. But P3 is rolling, and you know, Unreal Nightmare hasn't necessarily been able to touch the hill and get any significant amount of time. So Galaxy U18, they're not too far away from the front to get a break.
Not too far, is able to slide in just for a moment, but does get cut down. Skill trying to make something happen. That need, I don't know if it got dropped. It looks like it did, but no damage coming from it as well. But Webby is here in the middle of the map trying to see if he can get some information for his team as they are soaking this hill. Able to slide on for a moment is Galaxy, but 4 dead once again. Unreal Nightmare showing out, getting that dominance like they had in that first hard point, showing it once again here.
Tough situation here for Galaxy U18, spawning all the way in the back. There's only one spot you can hit it from, and still spawning back there as the P4 is rolling. Webby is already there under stage. Such a nuisance position to try to deal with. They have control of the entire street side for the moment. A couple of kills will come through for Galaxy. A little bit of a spawn out there as you do get Yusuf on that split, just working through the back. Now the hill is his. Still spawning on that left side for now is Galaxy U18 as Unreal Nightmare looking for a break. Maybe a hailstorm being called in here too.
And you know, we saw that they had for Unreal Nightmare, they were able to take a solid 15 seconds in the beginning of that hill there, and we're looking for Galaxy to kind of take the remainder of this hill to get back into it. Blur trying to hop on, but his Galaxy's teammates are looking over him, not able to find any hit markers. Webby underneath trying to just slide through, but Incred, he does get one, gets them off of that time, as well as his teammates. So I think that was Blur over there getting his teammates or Galaxy off of that hill, so they are able to take a little bit of this scrap time. But as we look to rotate to this next hill, Unreal is already there, ready and waiting for Galaxy to slide on through.
If they can win some of these gunfights as the battles come, Galaxy U18 certainly doing the job early. It was a nice P4 out of them, looking to chain towards a P5, really get back into this thing. It's all theirs for now. Having to work through VIP side is Unreal Nightmare. Blur and Wevy finding a couple. Wevy going to find his second onto Wandell, but that is traded out. Blur finds another, picking up that trade. Hill going towards Unreal Nightmare, now working through lower stadium side. Galaxy U18 trying to get a break, trying to get back onto the hill. Good chunk here if Unreal Nightmare is able to hold. Swag check going through that back line, finds one, finds two. Hill right back in favor for Galaxy U18, working through that back side. And this has been a back and forth. Unreal Nightmare controlling the first half of the set of the rotations, but the last two hills have been pretty good for Galaxy.
You know, very, very solid hill for Galaxy here, able to get a few points to try and lessen that leads that Unreal Nightmare has. But you know, we're seeing Unreal here being able to try and, you know, stay ahead. They're using their points to their advantage. They are ahead in the points, so they're just rotating, trying to make sure that they can keep at least a solid 10-15 seconds on each of these hills, and it looks like they'll be able to do that. But Galaxy trying to slow them down as much as possible, and an unfortunate nade coming out of Super Season, so that is 3 dead for the side of Unreal Nightmare for a moment, leaving Galaxy able to get pushed up on that map and soak a little bit more of this time here. Only around 30 to 40 seconds before they're able to tie this up, looking to get closer and closer.
Yeah, they're certainly working through the trials and tribulations that red card can send you. Definitely lighten up the kill feed. It is going red for the moment, so you get those last few seconds if you are Unreal Nightmare. But that's 3 hills in a row now for Galaxy U18 that they've shown they can really play some good Call of Duty.
For sure, and getting solid time from those hills is the most important part, especially when you're down. Trying to maintain as much as that hill as possible, and they're doing a great job of holding, not only just breaking and getting this time, but doing a better job than Unreal Nightmare, I would say, actually, in holding their hills than they are breaking. Is that Unreal Nightmare has just been constantly breaking and getting the time. But we're looking for Wevy here to try, like I said, do the same thing. He breaks 1, gets 2, is able to break onto that hill, and once again Galaxy gets around 20 to 30 seconds from the beginning of that hill, but now getting broken once more, gonna have to do it again.
Trying to make their way on through. Swag check, trying to make the kill on the hill. He doesn't get it. Teammate does. He's on the hill soaking it up right now. Super Season on the outside, just laying down some cover fire so Blur can work his way in, trying to get the break. Only player there, though, to come through. Flush him right out. Galaxy now down by only a little bit less than 30 seconds. Unreal Nightmare made P3 a little bit their home, looking to get another good money hold here.
Looking to get a hold, hopefully that they can try and chip away at this time a little bit more, and they were down at one point around 50 to 60 points, now only down by about 30. Blur though, Unreal Nightmare though, getting onto this hill. Wevy trying to maintain as much time as they can possibly do, but that Galaxy collapsing quickly onto this hill, able to get a few kills and finally on that hill. But Wevy does get 1, cutting them down. Blur does get traded as well. Just a constant nonstop battle on this hill. No one really has control.
For the moment, it's just trading back and forth. Wandell seems like may have the most tight grip that anybody has had in that entire hill, and it's already gone. Still with the lead at the moment, Unreal Nightmare by about 20 or so. So you'll take that as you head towards P4. You are the first team here, but you weren't able to hold it last time, and that's where Galaxy was starting to, you know, get some momentum, pick up a little bit of steam. So you got to look for a good hold here out of Unreal Nightmare.
Need a solid hold for sure. This is that hill that if you can soak here, it's one of those money hills, and if you can soak it, then they're going to cross that 200 point mark. But as I say that, they do get cut down very quickly, collapsed on in. Galaxy is able to find 1, but Blur finds another, gets a big 2-piece, almost turns around and could have gotten the 3rd, but his teammates cut it down for him. They are on this hill trying to make this lead extended even further. 20 points to their name until we hit that 200 point mark.
Getting closer is Unreal Nightmare. Still not able to run away with this thing, however. Galaxy, they're a little bit behind, but it feels like if they can put a couple of hills together, then all of a sudden they can flip the script. But it's going to come down to the P5, see who's going to be able to take momentum here. Down by less than 30 seconds, Galaxy trying to work on in. First team to the hill is going to be Unreal Nightmare. It's going to be Blur on the hill first. Now locking down that VIP side, couple of kills to come through. One is going to find it, and that is going to be Skill, who's the last player alive on that side for Galaxy. He's going to fall as well, but those close spawns come through, able to get a couple of kills, get the hill white, at least for the moment, if you're Galaxy, just trying to maintain the game.
Trying to maintain it and trying to get onto this hill, but Unreal Nightmare says no. They break right in once more and get some solid time on this hill, crossing that 200 point mark only to about 30 to 40 seconds. Only about 30 seconds before they do take this map victory and making it a series win. Unsure if we're gonna see Galaxy be able to break in once more. We're not gonna be able to win it here, so we have to rotate to that new hill, and it looks like Galaxy is there already. So we're gonna see if Unreal Nightmare is gonna be able to break in.
25 seconds away from sending this series home. Galaxy U18 trying to extend to a map number 5. It's not over quite yet. Trades going throughout the feed. 2 red just pop out through the bottom, and that's going to be the opening onto the hill for Unreal Nightmare. In the moment, looking to clutch up, hold on for the rest of the game, now needing 15 to close.
Only 15 seconds remaining before this game is over, but Galaxy is able to hop on that hill, making it a little bit of a slow burn for Unreal Nightmare. They only need around 60 seconds or so to take this victory and actually come out on top. So we'll see if they can get 1 or 2 good hills, but it's going to be needing. They're going to need to do the impossible and make sure they keep Unreal Nightmare off of this time for any sort of sake.
Now headed towards the P2. Could be the decider for Unreal Nightmare. Only able to get 10 seconds on the P1. It's a good thing they established such a lead. But Galaxy is the first team here onto the P2. Incred & Co. trying to work their way through that side window. Get cut down. Both players do. Galaxy going to be able to lock in, try to cross that 200 point mark. Looks like they are able to do that now. Well, just 1 second away from it as they get cleared off, and that's the could be a break here for Unreal Nightmare, and there it is, looking to close up for the rest of the game. Couple of Galaxy players are close. Nobody on the hill for the moment. Trades going all the way through. Galaxy gets 3, and there's the 200 point mark for them. This game is not closable for Galaxy. Unreal Nightmare still has a chance, but they need to get the kills, they need to get the break, and it could be just about over as far as winning time for them. If they hold on, they can win the game, but no contest can come through. So it's official, you have to go to the P3.
Gonna have to go to P3, and Galaxy is making it a game here, making it an all-out rush. Webby is, or Super Season, I'm sorry, able to find one, but they are going to be running towards his hill. Galaxy is on this hill already, waiting for Unreal Nightmare to run straight into them, but unfortunately they do get cut down. Non-stop trades back and forth. Number 6 is going to be the only one that's able to touch that hill, but Galaxy back again, ready to get that trade. We're just going back and forth. Who's going to come on top here? It's going to be a number game. Incred gets the kill, but Galaxy still on this hill one more time. Only 6 seconds, 5 seconds for Unreal Nightmare to come out on top, and it looks like one more kill will just about do it, but Yusuf slides in, gets a big kill. Swag check, one down, another big kill. 15 seconds for Galaxy here, but the thing is, neither team, or I'm sorry, only Unreal can win it here. Galaxy cannot, so they have to rotate to new, and I don't think that Unreal is going to be able to get there. Webby, though, slides in last second. The very last second kill hits the kill and changes the game. 250 to 237. Unreal Nightmare coming out on top in a 3-1 victory.
It got scary there for a moment. Wevy, thank God for that last second shell to clutch up, because you already had a couple of players starting to work that rotation towards P4. You did have the number 2 player already understage, so who knows what could have happened with Galaxy only needing 13 seconds left. A couple of kills, they're able to hold that, but Unreal Nightmare gets it done in a 3-1 fashion. And wow, it got dusty towards the end of that, but they get it done.
Got it done finally, but Galaxy kind of made it. They made it spicy there. They were coming back. I'm glad that they didn't. You know, it's hard, especially in a situation when you're down so much, to not get stuck inside of that mental and not get stuck in that trap. But we saw Galaxy to continue to fighting there. They wanted it all. They wanted to keep going, trying to get it to that map 5. But unfortunately, Unreal Nightmare does come out on top in a great fashion. 250-237. I mean, that was a great red card hardpoint out of both teams there. Solid showing out of both teams, truly.
Absolutely, and that's only match number 1 for the day, ladies and gentlemen. We got plenty more on the docket. We will see Unreal Nightmare later. Galaxy, thanks for coming out. Thanks for playing. If I'm not wrong, I believe we got winners finals next, Slane versus SGP. We're going to toss it to a quick break, get that one set up. And we got a little something special, so don't go too far, because before that series goes live, we're going to have a little something special from our host, Slane.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shots. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars, yellow.
Something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic, try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you, and Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes with the defuse, almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1, doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
combined for 3. Swag check, finds a 2-piece of his own, and that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh!
Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh!
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays of Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
Oh my god!
job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill. He's still peeking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Uizzy goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is gonna be
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
but that is again surely gonna be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile's just gonna hop on up to kill and be like, "What's up, man?" Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's gonna be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile is still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. Is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's
Oh
8,
my
there's
gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Votel is running out of bullets and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss out car shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
All right, welcome back, boys and girls. We are here back with our winners finals matchup. Is just about to start up in just a moment. We have the U18 Rising Stars Cup 3 hosted by Slane. We have a little bit of a video or something to hype you guys up just for the hosted by Slane. Show you guys everything that they got going on, and we're gonna push it over, show that real quick, and then we'll be right back and talk about the matchup.
Try and do something about that. A couple other players there. We're going to grab the first, and it's just an absolute massacre for Slane. That's 4. That's going to be an easy road to a 100-point lead.
Yeah, this is a mythical massacre. Mythical again. About to drop a 30 bomb. Bob is leaving.
We're going to see a lot of this map if this series goes to this. Wiseman, they need the answer to the players. I mean, like you said, it's like performance.
It's gonna be close. Suni dropping in. RCXD to take him out. Oh no!
Suni says, hand that over to me. I'll take it to the bank.
Y'all don't think the 5-3 Get out. Get out of the chat right now. One last hope for the Wisemen. And if they find some semblance. Very similar start. Suni keen at grabbing the first couple of kills. Slane, once again, Slane out on this map. They own protocol. It is their map. It is their mode.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Slain Gaming, our hosts this cup for the U18 Rising Stars Cup number 3. They're taking on SGP. Ever heard of them? You probably have. Pretty solid team in this league, but it's Slane's turn to show up and show that they can compete with the very best in the business.
I mean, this is going to be Slane's first time inside of our winners finals, I believe, this season. So excited to see them in this matchup, trying to push through to that top 2, top 3, or they've already been a top 3 team before going through our losers bracket, but they're trying to show a little bit difference coming through this winners bracket. They won in a pretty convincing fashion in both of their winners round matches from yesterday. So excited to see them continue this dominance that they've been showing for this past cup all throughout this match today. Excited to also see the maps that we have coming up. We got a Skyline, Hardpoint, Protocol S&D, Protocol Control, and then the Protocol and Vault if we end up getting to those last 2 Hardpoints and S&Ds. And honestly, like I said, I'm a big S&D fan, so I'm always hoping for a map 5 around 11. You know, give it to me. I'm excited. I love it. Winners finals, give it to us.
That'd be phenomenal, wouldn't it? If Slane was able to go the distance with a squad like SGP. I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, throughout the cups, they've dropped 1 map, maybe 2. So far, they've been pretty darn good, pretty close to flawless. So that's going to be the goal for Slane to be able to overtake the giant that is SGP. But it's a long series. It's not impossible. I think it's something you talked about at the beginning of that lower bracket match, right? You got to come out hot. You got to start swinging. And yes, that was because they were in lowers bracket, and you don't want to start off slow down there because there's that much more pressure. But against a team like SGP, if you're looking to come out swinging and beat a team that everybody else thinks is better than you on paper, and you want to prove that they're not and you can beat them, it starts with the map 1.
Definitely starts with the map 1, and you know, like especially on a protocol, we've seen these both of these teams on a protocol already. But I think the one thing that we haven't seen is how they kind of match up against each other. I don't think that we've even had this matchup just yet. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to like kind of recollect and go through and see, but I don't think that we've had this matchup, and so I'm excited to kind of see how these teams fare up against each other. As we know, SGP kind of are being our dominant squad coming into this season. Oh, excited to see a Slane team, this new Slane team, a kind of newer roster from the previous cups to kind of play against each other and see how they'll fare against a roster of the level that we have with SGP. I mean, everyone always hypes them up. Everyone talks about them, and we, you know, as rightfully so, the way that they've been playing, dominating for the past couple of months, I'd say, for across all of these different kids showing their talent and stuff like that as top players inside of the scene. So excited to see this Slane team come out on top. We have Hami, Mythical, Secret, and Sunni players that we've seen compete in previous seasons as well. And honestly, some young guns coming through, hoping to see that, like I said, Sunni is one of the newer kids on this team. So hoping to see some action from these SMGs on the squad and make it a little bit mixy.
That's what you got to hope for, to kind of thrive in that chaos. Hope you can create some crazy situations that you can kind of flip onto SGP and take advantage. That's got to be the name of the game for you. Protocol hard point, though, that the points are really close. It's about controlling that mid map and making sure you're on the side you want to be in, maybe for that initial break, and then you can kind of pin the team in their back spawns and kind of get a spawn trap over that way. P2 and P3 specifically is what I'm looking at. That P1 and P4, those are more straight up bang out hills. It's kind of harder to get map 1 is Skyline. Gotcha. Okay, map number 1 is Skyline. I thought it was Protocol. Don't know where I got that. Skyline is little bit different, still hot heavy, a lot of heavy gunfights. You want to talk about SMGs that Dash mentioned earlier. That's a perfect spot for them to get active, is on Skyline. It is important to have the overwatch of the ARs, especially towards that P3 side of kitchen. But man, those SMGs, that you'll probably see 3 of them coming out on the map, and 1 AR just to kind of anchor things back. P4 side, P2, Overwatch P3, and P1. Yeah, there's some use for the AR, but I wouldn't be surprised to see 3 SMGs run this one up. It's going to be a banger as far as these 2 teams go, and I think it's a tone setter for the series.
Definitely going to be a tone setter, and honestly, like you said, I think this is going to be a banger of a matchup. Excited to kind of see what we got going. Like you said, the Skyline hardpoint, but to start off, is going to be an interesting one. I think it's a very quick pace, very quick pace map. Obviously, it's a smaller map that we have inside of our pool, so excited to see these kids go at it. And like we both mentioned, that SMG dominance is going to be something that we're expected to kind of see on this map, especially. But I'm not too sure. It looks like we're waiting on a few more kids to hop on in the lobby. So we're going to just go to a super quick break. We'll be right back with you guys, and we're going to get this map 1 started up. Winners finals, SGP versus Slain in your Rising Stars Cup 3. We'll be right back.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the empty players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, map number 1, not protocol. Back Skyline coming at you, hot and heavy. SGP versus Slain. I mean, look at the traffic out of the boys. It's clean. It's certainly fitting for a winners finals dash. How you feeling?
I'm feeling ready and willing. Can't wait to get going and get started onto this point. We're going back to the lobby.
Go. It's not control. SGP didn't win 3-0. That you know, it's not actually that. It's a lobby error. We had some lobby issues where we had to get a new one. That's why we were breaking before. It looks like we're gonna be doing that again. Don't go too far. Map number 1 will be here right after the break.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Okay, we're here. They're actually playing. Don't worry, chat. We're locked in now. Slain SGP, our winners finals. SGP, the first team to touch the hill. Circling around it right now. Some battles going on in the back for that P2 side. SGP definitely concerning themselves with a long game early. And they do have Hyde on hill soaking it up for the moment. So SGP, they're looking good early.
Looking good early on, trying to see if they can start off and just make something happen. But Hami and the rest of the crew come in 3 dead real quick for the side of SGP, but they still have control, at least of the hill for the most part, able to keep this 19-point lead, getting that scrap time. But we have Suni here waiting for this next hill to pop. On that hill in the back, they're already set up. They're just going to be waiting for SGP here to try and see if they can break through, only coming through the front as Slain has the backside pretty much locked down, and they're looking to chip away from this lead here.
Yeah, this is a tough hill to break. You talk about a money hill. P2 can be one if you get the right setup and are able to get the kills. Right now, SGP is trying to work in the kills department, not coming on top of that battle. In the moment, Sovereign in the back line trying to find one. No, over the top rope, crashes and burns. It happens. A botch happens to the best of them. It's okay, ladies and gentlemen. Slain, though, did an excellent job working this P2 to get that 20 seconds, and now there's, you know, the scrap is up in the air. SGP probably locking that down, but good 23 seconds off of that rough P1. Now trying to lock in towards the P3 here. Mythical already there working the backside is Slain. They need to try to stay alive in that mid map so they don't give up those back spawns if SGP is able to push up. Still having them for the moment. Good timing there, able to stay alive just long enough. P3 is theirs, trying to hold for P4 control as well.
Yeah, and on that P2, SGP, they were trying so hard to break through and get to that P2 that they ended up spawning there at a pretty bad time. And allowed Slain to be able to get to this P3 and set up, and now they're able to take this lead here. Now going over on a 50-42, getting that lead, finally taking that lead change, and we see SGP having to kind of scramble and see if they can break through, which they do eventually. But about 20 seconds has passed. Mythical is in that back, holding for that P4 as well, like you mentioned, and so utilizing a lot of that time, getting that time to be able to switch that lead. But now they have to focus and set up for P4 as that P3 has flown by already.
Now just got to hold that back line. That's a big gunfight in the back with Suni. He's going to find one. Mythical finds two. 3 dead, a little bit of breath in the lungs. All 4 go down for SGP. Now Slain in control of the P4 as well. Did a good job of getting some time on that P3, but really focusing on holding this P4 side. That was their ultimate goal, knowing this can be a money hill.
And this is one of those money hills, and Suni was in it early, but now we see SGP breaking straight on through. Nate getting some of that time sliding, but does get traded, and Hyde is there for the trade immediately. That's a big 3 dead for the side of Slain, and we see Suni trying to see if he can make something happen. Being the last alive closest to that hill, does get one, but isn't able to make it happen and get onto that hill for the other, and Busy holding that back line, rest of his team flooding through. They're gaining that lead just a little bit further, about 20 seconds on this time.
SGP just did an excellent job breaking through and taking control of that P4, making it all there. Slain had the setup. SGP broke it down pillar by pillar. First set of rotations just all done and dusted now. 103-64 is how that one ended, and counting for SGP on the P1. Now working towards that P2 side. They are just getting all of these kills. They finally do get the player off of the hill, does Slain, but right back onto it is SGP for the moment. Hyde does get taken down. Homicide finding a big 2-piece right onto the hill himself. 17 and 14, playing very well for his squad. 11 and 9 out of Suni, 17 and 12, 18 and 12 for Mythical, starting to turn up just a little bit. Slain doing pretty good in the slaying department. Just need to work on staying and holding on these hills just a little longer.
You know, these both these teams going back and forth here, holding down some of the power on this map and getting into that hill, but SGP just getting a little bit more time necessary than Slain here, moving into this next P2 hill. Homicide already here waiting, and Slain is here once again early onto this hill. They just need to maintain to see if they can try and keep this this hill for a longer period of time than the last.
And I mean, you take a look at how it accumulated through the first set. I mean, Slane's really close in this thing, just about 8 seconds per hill difference if they're able to hold it on each hill. And we're talking about a completely different game, but we got a bang out on the P2 right now. SGP coming out on top, getting a clean 4 dead. Probably just going to be able to soak this time in. Slane probably just going to try to control that right side of the mini-map that they have at the moment. Did get a couple of kills there, 2 line up, Mythical and Secret. Sovereign finding one in the back line, just trying to control that kill numbers, and he falls as well. So Slane certainly in position for this P3 where they started to get things cooking last time. Looking to get more time and hold on to that P4, but 2 kills coming out of Busy. That's going to be a thorn in your side.
Yeah, see the difference on the last rotation versus this one. Slane had that P2 hill last time, and were able to hold for a good amount of time. Got broken near the end. This time they got broken immediately, and SGP were able to take advantage of that, getting a nice 50-point lead, and also are here ready for this P3. But it is going to be Slane trying their hardest to break from that front, but SGP ready and set up holding for this P3.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Slane came out swinging, but SGP doesn't have a glass jaw. They're ready for a fight. Now have over a 60-point lead. Working for the back spawns is Hyde in the moment, takes down Mythical. So they have that backside locked in for P4. And you feel like they may start to run away with it. Nate, huge 2-piece back towards that P3 as they're going to try to collect the rest of the scrap time and just extend that lead even further and just press that gas pedal down to the floor. SGP showing that the fact that this game was close in the beginning may have been a fluke. That's another 4 dead, another 2-piece out of Nate. SGP's balling right now.
And they for a second they weren't able to read the spawns, but Sovereign gets a big 2-piece, and now SGP is in a situation again where they have the not only the life advantage but majority of this map at control, as well as we have Slane trying their hardest to push through from this front. Suni and Mythical are going to slide through, get some trades going possibly, but Busy getting a big 2-piece. Suni getting 2 of his own, but Sovereign shutting him down quickly. Mythical though last alive on this hill, and we have Slane with those back spawns, so a good chance here to get some time, but we already have SGP crossed over on that 200-point mark, only about 45 seconds away from, or I'm sorry, 35 seconds away from winning here.
And they're all over that P1 side as well. They're spawning bottom gym at the moment. That should change. Yeah, they spawn out more towards piano, but still in the positions they want to be in. Even if they can't close out on P1, you feel like P2 will be the destination. You do get that spawn in the back if you're Slain, with Nate pushed all the way up towards the back there. So they are going to have to read that, and they do. They get that kill. They get both kills in the back. SGP is just playing tremendous Call of Duty right now. They are ultimately aware.
They are very aware squad in general. We have always known that. About 30 seconds until this map victory comes, and I mean, we have Suni here trying his hardest. A big 2 or 3-piece from him here, but SGP still staying alive on this hill. Slane's able to break on through for just a moment, stop the bleeding for just a second, but still, again, only around 20 seconds for SGP until it is victory across our screens. We're gonna see if they are going to be able to do it here on this P2, but Slane is ready and waiting for the hill to pop.
Yeah, they're there first. The SGP did have that back line, but Slane did a great job working for it in their own right now. Have that hill and the back spawns. Working through the front is going to be SGP. A little bit of a split push, some through the left, some right through the middle. The left side gets taken care of, cleaned up. 1 player left alive. That's going to be Hyde. He gets dealt with quickly. Slain for dead, looking for more. Homicide, he'll pick up a 2-piece onto a 3 spree. And now Slain is trying to find a way back into this game, pushing up through that main hallway. Is going to be an SGP player, gets dealt with and traded out. So Slain will maintain the hill for now, and the kills keep coming their way. Slain standing tall with the back against the wall. Hyde trying to make a play on through, gets stunned. Unfortunate, may have been his own. Only 15 seconds needed to put this map away, but Slain is fighting.
They're fighting back and forth, and we haven't seen SGP get on the hill at any time. They haven't been able to get majority of time, only about 3 seconds since the last 2 hills. So we have Slain trying their hardest to try and maintain a little bit of control on this map, slow down the pressure from SGP a little bit longer. Suni getting a big 2-piece there, but Nate does cut him down. Hyde's going to be the closest one to being able to stop Slain, I'm sorry, from being able to get on this hill. He's just going to soak a little bit of this time. The last alive, Hami is in that backside with a nice little pinch coming in for SGP, staying on this time. They still need about 60 seconds, though, in order to win this hardpoint here.
Yeah, they're a long ways away, but they're certainly making an excellent case at this point. Slain has dug all the way back, trying to cross this 200-point mark, but Nate's going to find one. Homicide with that trade as they inch ever so closer to that 200-point mark. The contest will come through. That is 2 players for SGP coming out on top of that trade battle, stopping that run for the moment. 242 to 194. P4 will be in the hands as SGP as it pops. Now it's up to the last second efforts at a Homicide and Sumi. Can they make the pinch to make the play? They do. He comes out on top. Nate right behind, though, to try to follow suit, but there's 2 players on the hill for Slain who are still in this thing over the 200-point mark. They have a chance. They cannot win it here. Will need to make a rotation to the P1, but ever conscious of that is Secret in that location, trying to cut down the mid-map rotations as well. And Slain is making this thing a ball game.
I mean, and Mythical made the perfect play there, not only helping them get onto this point, but holding down that back line. Hyde was in the back and trying to push through, but we have now a big 3 players trying to slide on through, and it's gonna be impossible, especially in a game like COD right now. We don't have any stems, so with 3 people sliding at you, unless you hit every single bullet and they miss every single one, it's going to be hard to get all 3 there, and Suni does get cut down. We have SGP taking the first map. Slain, though, try literally not to any less of their efforts. They were trying incredibly hard, making it a battle, 250 to 223. Almost able to make something happen, but we see SGP coming out on top here, making it a 1-0 series.
Slain made it a battle the entire way. It was fathomable that they could have made that extension, pulled that P1 and made it really tight to the end, but that 3 push came towards the back and only 1 player left on the hill. You know how that's going to go 99% of the time. SGP, that smart play to group up, make sure they lock down those last couple seconds, make sure it doesn't get any sketchier than it was. But you got to tip your cap to Slain on that one. SGP is a good hardpoint team, and they took him to task.
They definitely did say they took it to a very last moment. The group was very close. I was expecting, I really thought that Slain and Hami and Co were going to be able to come out on top there for just a moment. It looked kind of like impossible when it was around like 180 to 230, but slowly but surely they just kept on coming back and making sure that they got on that hill and keeping SGP off of it, and they did a great job. But nevertheless, SGP comes out on top, and we're going straight into our next match, or I believe we're going into a protocol S&D, so it should be a solid matchup coming in. It's going to be a bigger map, so kind of expecting to see like the ARs on both teams to make something happen, make sure they're calling out those open lanes for their SMGs to make something get cut through, make something else happen. But who do we see coming out on top here?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I feel like Slane may be able to pull something off in the S&D. I feel like they want to get that get back really bad. They looked uber competitive in the map number 1. It took them a little while to wake up. Maybe that was just the gunnies getting hot again for them. That's the first match of the day. Don't know what scrims were looking like for Slane. Maybe that was their first real genuine rep. I don't know, but it looked like they certainly started to catch fire and get a little hot towards the end of that one. So I feel like they can roll it into the map number 2. Protocol, that's a mixy one. That A bomb site down below, I get my letters mixed up. I'm not sure if that's A, but the bomb site down below in the back cave there, that's a mixy one, and you can hope to win some weird gunfights, some weird exchanges, and if you can try to lure SGP into some traps you can set up with your positioning, that may work out for you. Another bomb site by the helipad, I mean, that has just got to be, if you got a heavy diversion towards A, yes, I was correct. Thank you, goodness. That A bomb site, you get a lot of noise over there. You have someone trickle out through the P1 side, and maybe over the P, but you usually have someone kind of hanging out towards there on defense, unless you're absolutely sure everyone's down towards A. We'll see how these teams roll.
Oh, I mean, excited to see it, and I think we're going back to the lobby anyway. I was about to say, excited to see it, but guess not. Guess not.
Yeah, listen, that's the way Call of Duty rolls. Listen, we'll throw it to a quick break. When we come back, it'll be right into the game. Don't go too far. Map number 2 is on the way.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for 'em. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece.
All right, here we go. S&D for real this time, though, chat. And 2 gone, 3 gone already for Slane before we even say the word hello. How we doing? And it's all of a sudden a 1v3 for Secret.
1v3 situation in about 5 seconds, you know, is what it is. We'll see if he's going to be able to make anything happen, though, with this bomb down. He does. I'm not too sure if he knows the bomb is down, though, over in that backside of the map, and they're finally going to go pick it up. We have Neat. He has the bomb, so Secret has some, you know, he can maybe get some information here. He knows that no one is over on this B side, and there's that bomb plant finally going down. So he's gonna either make the magic happen, or in a situation like this, the inevitable happens where it's 3v1. You're on a protocol harp or S&D, apologies, and it's kind of hard to break into that bomb site alone. So first round, SGP taking it right off the rip.
As immediately when you get the 3 dead, you feel like you have the round under control, and SGP pretty much did. and trying to push through big door 1v3 is not an easy task by any means. You try to win that gunfight for the player on control panel. That heady is absolutely disgusting, so good luck there. I mean, if you tried to go down one of the zips, Busy was waiting with a knife, and then the other player was waiting down on the other side of Spiral, so not much he could have done. Rough situation in a 1v3 on Protocol, but that's why you head to a new round. Another first blood, though, out of SGP. Sunni able to get an equalizer. Mythical finding another one, but Nate and Hyde are going to find a couple. So Mythical left all by himself in a 1v2, finds one down to a 1v1 now.
Yeah, just back and forth trades, and I'm not sure if he knows that the player is right behind him. Ring around the rosy. These players are just going back and forth, trying to see if they can spot one of each other's out, but I'm not sure who's going to get the first peek. Once again, it's just crazy timing, unable to look it through and see anything. So we have this bomb down for Mythical. He's going to have to try and go pick it up and make sure he can make something happen. But Nate's just going to probably play his time and make sure this bomb doesn't get down on B side.
At the very least, Nate knows he's not planning at B, and he'll get the information shortly here over towards A. It'll be interesting to see what rotation he makes, whether he goes down through Spiral, tries to hit open door. Here we go. Post plant 1v1, what Call of Duty is all about. Nate electing for that Spiral hit. Way down the stairs, stun check gonna come through, nothing doing, gets the information. He's at least not in that corner. Thinks he might be camping behind, doesn't check the left side. Mythical lying in wait, gets the round win.
But finally, a round win for Slane here. Gonna be able to equalize it. That first round went by pretty quick, but this time you set the pace yourself, make something happen, and bunch of ring around the rosy, and we end up in a 1v1 situation, and Mythical comes out on top there. So we have a 1-1 situation. SGP gets the bomb or now on this attacking side. We'll see which side they go on to, if we're gonna go straight to an A side hit or right down to that B bomb again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. And it looks like another A hit out of SGP. Trying to make the plays. Busy spots the player over towards that gunner, but Mythical with the clean shot. Soon he's going to find another one. And you have the early advantage for Slane. You have the open bomb site if you're SGP, but Nate all by himself gets that gunfight win. Tries to go back towards the bomb site. Runs into another Slane player, and that's 2 in a row.
2 in a row. Yeah, nicely done for the side of Slane, setting that pace for themselves. You got to take this momentum, see if they can turn it into something. You can get that. If you can get SGP, such a dominant team, off guard early on, that's kind of the way to go, especially in a S&D. It's one of those game modes where, you know, it takes. It's not just about the gunny that wins it. You got to play as a team and play correctly. So hopefully Slane can come out on top here.
Certainly rolling well in the past couple rounds. Got put it to him a little bit in the first one. Dealt with that and rolled forward. Ooh. Nate, though, going to get another first blood. Doesn't get traded out. That's going to be big going forward. Just get away with his life and keep that man advantage. There's just a lot of shots in that elevator shot right now. Soon he gets one Hyde, finding that trade, but Mythical picks up the trade right off of that. So we're basically back at even. 2v2, Sovereign and Nate versus Mythical in secret. Bomb in hand for Slane to make our way towards that A site. Ever wary of the position of these SGP players, and they get the timing of a lifetime for Nate. He did spot one player, gets the kill onto Mythical, so now it's a 1v2 for Secret.
Yeah, that was a last second spot for Nate there, and there we go. SGP coming out on top on this round. If Nate doesn't spot Mythical there inside of that bomb site, I don't think that they win this round, at least in the fashion as quickly as they did. But you know, great plays out of the side of SGP there, playing off the information given.
Wonderful execution out of SGP to get a round back, so now we're even again, but it's at 2-2 this time. SGP back to the offense, ready, raring to go. Sovereign sitting at 1-2. You expect that to change at some point. Hyde 4-4, Busy 1-3. Mythical, however, cooking up at 6-2, a 3.0 KD. To this point, Nate, another first blood. Homicide gets one. Sovereign Mythical follows up with 2, now up to 8-2. Cooking, certainly for his squad. Busy now, left alone in a 1v2 on offense. Bomb is down. Not a great spot for him to be in. Gets spotted out, gets dealt with, slain. Doing well in the S&D.
Making it happen early on. That's what we need out of Slane here, making sure that they can take that momentum, moving it forward. Maybe it's those Cloud9 jerseys that are helping them out inside of this S&D. Got a little bit of Cloud9 in the background, showing like keeping them in the clouds, getting them their dreams going or something. I'm not sure, but they just got to keep this effort, keep this momentum moving forward. They're doing a great job going into this attacking round, though. Do we see them taking this bomb towards that A bomb site once again? It's going to have to make sure that they set this pace for themselves. And especially, I mean, hey, we just got a little information here. We have number 1 on the side of SGP coming off a little bit slower. So maybe be able to take some map control a little bit faster. But obviously, they don't know that information here. So we'll see where they make some moves. Hami getting that first blood off the rip.
I think Sav's plan was just to be the anchor towards B the whole time, and now bodies are just falling for his team. Unfortunately, a 4v2 in favor of Slane at the moment. Secret getting back down. Teammate comes through for the help. We'll clean that up. Soon did fall, but now it's a 1v3 taken care of. Slane, that's a couple rounds in a row for them. They're starting to get a little confidence brewing.
This is great confidence. Like I said, you got to set that pace, especially in any game mode, but S&D for sure. If you aren't the one setting that pace, then that pace will be set for you. SGP is coming into this and trying to just get some control, and they're playing more reactionary, not able to figure out or not able to make the right moves every single time, so that they can come out on top. And Slane just doing what they do and making sure that they can take this S&D victory. But only a few more rounds left. It's not over yet. SGP, they're trying to make something happen, pushing straight into this A bomb site. Bomb is going to go down relatively soon. All of the 4 teammates left alive with control, and this bomb is down. Just have to hold.
Just got to win some of these gunfights. I like the aggression just to get that bomb down and flip the pressure right towards Slane. Now I have to make some hero plays and win some big gunfights. Busy's going to find the opener onto Suni. Mythical trying to work his way around. They're almost all going to fall. There's the last domino. SGP will put a tourniquet on that thing. Stop the bleeding for now. Get around back. It's 3-4.
Getting a nice round on the board just to stop the bleeding a little bit. Nice defense coming on next round as well. So they have an opportunity here to maybe chain a few together.
If they can start getting that momentum, they want the 2-0 lead. They want to get it done as quickly as possible. Slane trying to be the upset team here. Send SGP to the lowest bracket. It starts with winning your first map. 2 rounds away. A lot less work than SGP has to do. We're coming off of that round victory. Mythical going to go ahead and invest in RCXD down below. See if that comes to anything. Doesn't look like it has so far, but it does. Nate is going to fall to that RCXD. Soon he's going to pick one up on Hyde. So now you have a man advantage with the bomb in your hand. A is pretty much in your control for the moment, and bomb is down.
3-2. Slane have that life advantage, so bomb is going to be down for Slane. They just have to make sure they stay alive. Sav trying to do what he can, gets a little bit of information and almost gets cut down, but Busy takes the kill, or gets that killed instead. Mythical does give that information though, and Sovereign just trying to run and see what he can do, but no time, no place to go. Slane coming out on top once more. 5-3 on the round count.
Oh, we're getting closer. Some may say it could be a curse, but it could be a blessing for Slane. 1 round away from evening up this series at 1 apiece, and you want to see teams go toe-to-toe in the winners finals, and Slane is certainly ready to go the distance with SGP, whatever it takes. Now on to that defensive side. Going to be interesting to see what they have. Hyde, 6-7. Homicide at 4-6. Mythical at 12-3 at a 4-0 KD. Absolutely soaring. A big reason why this Slain team is doing so well in this S&D. SGP opens things up with that first blood. Mythical, though, going to get one back, make it 3-3 in the round. Secret just trying to play towards the outside. Suni down below finds one. Mythical going to get the trade on to Nate. Make sure they keep that numbers advantage, and now it's a 2v1. Busy cut down. That's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Slain have won the game. It is 1-1 now.
1-1 Slain coming out on top. Like I said, I can see them coming out on this victory. It's a different game mode. It's a different game mode than what Respawn is. You have to make sure that you're playing correctly. It's not all about those kills, and especially on a map like Protocol, you know, you can if with enough reps and with the right team, you can make something happen. Doesn't matter how if you're playing against the like FaZe, for example, you can always play the correct way and end up coming out on top for sure.
And I'm not sure if Mythical ended up getting another one after we saw him at 12-3 or not, but he had 11 untraded kills. That's unreal. You want to talk about a recipe for success? Get a kill and don't die. That is probably the best way for your team to win. We're going to get map number 3 set up, chat. It's 1-1 between Slain and SGP. Don't go too far. We'll be right back. The game ended. No, yeah, Slain won. Map number 3. Ready to go. Here we go. Just getting right after it. Slain and SGP. Map number 3 ready to roll. Protocol control on the defense. That's the favored side is Slain. It's 1-1 here in our map count. How you feeling, Dash?
Ready to get this one started. We have a control going into this, so we're back on Protocol. So excited to see if Slain can continue the prowess that they had in that S&D and just have to keep the same momentum that they had. Even if they lost that hard point, they were able to slay out and just keep the map at least pretty close. So we're going into this control and expecting them to do the same here. 26-23 in life count. That A point was just barely touched for a moment, but Slain just have to defend here and keep SGP off of this point.
Doing a good job of it so far. Are down in lives. That'll be interesting to keep track of. SGP, I don't think they'll mind winning this thing on lives. Certainly have the slay power. But working on the A point now, have at least 2 players. And I like this setup a little bit better. At least you have them funneled into one position. You know everybody's coming from B. You're starting to win these gunfights. It's that setup that Unreal Nightmare kept trying to hit, but did not have the same success that SGP is currently have, as that A point is just about finished. As long as nobody goes down, they should be all right. And there it goes, a minute 38 in an 8 life lead, working for SGP.
They have this lead, and unfortunately they have that point as well, so it's going to be looking for Slain to try and pick it up here. 8 lives in a deficit here. They're going to have to try and do what they can to make sure that they can keep SGP off of this point. Number 3 here is going to just go the long way, trying to sneak on through and make sure undetectable, not hopping on that point, just so they can get a little bit more prowess over towards the Slain spawn. But I think you're going to have to try and just like make sure that they pay attention to this time before it does trickle down. But I mean, only 6 lives remaining for Slain with a minute, so SGP is going to be able to kind of play around and make something happen and just focus kills for a moment until then.
Focus kills, certainly, and it's not going to be that difficult for him at this point. Not many left to go for Slain. Was a valiant defensive effort, just lost too many gunfights early. Now only 2 players left up. Homicide making a good effort of it onto a 3 spree now. Hopefully he can, try to make it out of this thing alive. He does not. Suni, the last player up to try to stop this thing from happening. It's not going to go very far. SGP Academy going to take the opening offense. Something we didn't see last time when we talked about a potential thing for success to watch out for is taking an offense.
I mean, taking that offense is gonna be the big key, especially inside of control. But on a map like Protocol, it makes a huge difference. That last we just saw inside of our losers round 4 on control, both teams were barely able to even touch the point, let alone completely get that B point. It's gonna be a big game changer going into the rest of this control for sure. SGP taking that first round. Can Slain do the same where they're hitting this B point or early off the rip, but getting cut down very quickly? And 3 dead though for SGP. We'll see if Slain can do and make anything happen towards this A point.
Well, hey, offense early and often. Why not? Let's flip the script completely. Now you have all players from Slain but one hovered over towards this A site. Oh no, they do end up all falling. And now only Suni is left to try to stay alive with forward pressure. He's going to fall as well. And now SGP can start to push up on this map. Homicide trying to make a little bit of a nice play towards the outside, maybe catch a player off guard, but he gets dealt with as well. And this is not great for Slain. They're going to have to work hard to get out of this spawn trap. Mythical does find a big kill, takes some attention away, so that allows Suni to make his way towards the point and start to work on some of this progress towards it.
Yeah, and I believe that they had at least a 2 ticks on that A point, so they are very close to securing that point. Just a few more seconds on there. They just have to play that time and making sure that they do get on it. But I'm not too sure if they're able to stay alive any longer. SGP is doing a great job keeping them off this point for as long as possible. But Homicide and Suni do hop on that point for just a moment. They are getting cut down though. Sovereign, big kill on that A point as well, but gets cut down as well. Mythical trying to do his best, pushing through this mid site or mid map to try and get some control, but nothing really able to happen as it's a big 3 dead for the side of Slain. Once again, Suni last alive and falling once more. Now Slain stuck in their spawn trying to get out, but only 18 seconds left before they can touch.
Yeah, and down massively in lives as well. If they're able to get one of these points, I believe A should be pretty close to getting done there. Unfortunately, Gray, Godcaster hasn't figured out a way to make that work. I don't know why it isn't clear, but hey, what are you going to do? And now it's just SGP working the lives down, and they did get that A site, so that is a good capture at a Slain. But lives are certainly an issue here. You only have 6, 2 respawns remaining. Make it 1 respawn remaining. Nate is up in your spawn. No respawns remaining. 3 players left. You're trapped in your spawn. That should just about do it for Slain in this one. Maybe find a couple of kills here or there. Now we got some trick shots starting to come through for SGP. Only 3 players remain. Hide. Ooh, cheeky little corner to just lay down in, and it pays off on a 4 spree now. Certainly he got called out there. 11-1 on live. That's going to do it. SGP does it on offense, does it on defense to the tune of a 2-0 lead.
I mean, doing it on offense is one thing alone, but being able to establish that 2-0 lead right off of the rip is another. I mean, where Slain is gonna have to make sure that they lock in and focus up here. Moving into this defense, though, they do have a chance to make this a little bit more interesting, making it a 2-1 series or 2-1 round count.
That's what you're looking for, to get that lead headed into the hard point, especially if you're SGP, right? You feel like that's a map you can certainly put it away on in a hard point. You don't want to go to an S&D against Slain, who did just beat you in a 6-3 fashion, so it wasn't necessarily the most difficult thing for them to accomplish. So I think SGP trying to avoid that here. Work certainly not done, though. They have to clutch up.
Certainly not done. They have to make sure that they can finish it off here if they want to, or it's going to go the distance. Slain on that defensive round, getting a few kills and trying to make something happen. But Busy already pushed up through to the right side of the map on their Slain spawn, but does get cut down relatively quickly. We have SGP trying their hardest to make something happen towards these points, but nothing coming out of it just yet as time is trickling down. Homicide pushed up in their spawn as well, doing what he can to keep them away, running and gunning. He's just going free. Love to see the SMGs are running and just doing what they can to make sure that they can, you know, slow down the pace for the other team. Only 28 seconds, and Nate has the last and final touch, the close enough for SGP here, and Hami cutting them both down.
Yeah, SGP just kind of got bullied in this round, at least so far. Finally getting some progress on to B, but the reinforcements are circling in very quickly around Busy. He's going to get dealt with, and nothing doing for SGP at the moment. No pressure on either hill. You're just getting gunned down left, right, and center. Just trying to find something so you can elongate this thing and try to get some type of hope, but it's just not working for SGP in the moment, and you're loving it if you're Slain. You finally do get some pressure towards B, but that's dealt with yet again, and this should just be about Slane's round. One player left on that B site. Busy does get taken care of, and there you go. Slane gets one.
Finally getting one, and this is what they needed just to secure that defense is important. You know, you're technically on the easier side of the map, and just need to make sure that you lock down and keeping the players on the opposite team off of that control point. They did a great job of doing that, and just need to continue to do that. Now we're moving into this attacking round. Just want to make sure that they did a great job of stacking onto that 8 point for just a moment, but lost that focus before being able to fully get the point. Take it early, try and get one of these points. The earlier the better. And we see that the SGP is already in a trolling mood, so we'll see if they end up trolling the entire round away.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here, and that is an early 3 dead. Slain cementing themselves on that A site. 1 player pushed up, 3 right around the hill, 2 stacking. Love to see that. Now only 1 player left on the hill. SGP just snapped right up and said, wait, hold on a second. Let's regain here, gentlemen. They do deal with that. They are down 1 life, but, you know, you kind of work on that, especially if you find Ham in the side and the back, and you do. So now you can kind of work up some forward map pressure if you're SGP.
SGP now getting on to keeping them off this point for just a little bit longer, but Slain is going to try and make something happen. I believe that was Suni who dropped down to the bottom. I'm going to see if he can make some sort of flank happen, but that is 3 dead once again for Slain, I believe. I'm sorry, but Nate getting 2 kills again, making it a little bit easier for his team to regain and figure it out. Running and gunning, running at him with that pistol, a few extra bullets to make sure that the secret is dead, and his teammates are run up and trying to get some control on the rest of this map. 27 seconds. Slain has to touch.
And trying to get on the hill, stop this timer, and try to get this round extended so they don't go down into map number 4. Homicide, hey, how you doing? Get a nice kill there. Secret popping 1, can't quite find the second player in Busy, but don't worry, Suni, he'll get a mop and clean that one up and continue that pressure onto the A site. Looks like SGP may just go ahead and kind of let them capture that and kind of work to continue to get some kills on the lives, but Nate, last second contest, not necessarily going to come through there. Enough kills to get the job done, and a 2 life lead for Slain as they head towards B.
1 minute and 10 seconds remaining, 9 lives for SGP. They are on that defensive round, so Slain is in a bit of an advantage here. They have another minute to make something happen in around even life count, so Slain trying to do what they can, getting 1 kill in the back. Suni getting another. This is a great position for them to try and make something happen towards this B point. Another kill for Suni. He is the only person on this hill, though. His teammates need to come and help him to stack this point, as they say that they do, and I believe they are just going to keep on pushing, though. Busy gets 1 off the hill. Oh no, actually no, he doesn't get the kill. He gets traded. That's 3 dead for SGP. Only 2 lives remaining. Slain, they can close it out here. So close to closing out this round.
Get this thing done. Only 2 lives left for SGP. They can go absolutely nuclear. You never know what could happen, but that's just going to be about it in this one. 2-2 now, Slane Academy. Excellent job to battle through that offense, and they could have a little bit of a reverse sweep brewing here. 1 round to go. We're going to see who ends up getting the benefit of that defense, see who ended up having the ticks on that, but offense hasn't been all that big of an issue so far.
I mean, I think both teams have been doing a great job going back and forth, really getting on to this point, but I'm not too sure who's going to be okay, so we have Slane coming out on this defense here, so they have the potential here to be able to take this this control. They just have to lock in and make sure they can keep SGP off of these points.
To be the goal. See if they can get it done on offense. Certainly a hot start defensively. You cut down an initial push and you don't lose all your teammates. Hyde trying to make something happen. Maybe a push over towards B gets cut down by Mythical. So that's a good start for Slane weathering that first push. You do have some pressure up in their spawn building. If you are Slane as well, if someone trickles through, Homicide is there for the backup, trying to fill now on the chase down in that bottom spiral. Maybe SGP might be trying to make a play towards B, but Homicide's just going to find 2, and Slane is certainly rolling.
Slane is on a roll, making sure that they can win this defensive round here. 42 seconds for SGP to touch, which they finally do, slowing down that time for just a moment. A big 2-stack coming in, so this could go by faster than Slane may realize, and there's no real progress coming in from Slane to be able to slow this down. We got some streaks coming in, and it does get 1. So we have a 3 dead for the side of SGP, and still 30 seconds remaining. Slane in a position to keep them off this hill and win this round.
Imagine if they're able to complete this reverse sweep. It's certainly looking like they have a chance. SGP, a tick and a half over towards A, but not much time to try to get this thing rolling. You do stop the clock for the moment if you're Hyde. Trying to work on this thing. A little bit of a stack coming through. Busy working around the outside. 2 players on the hill. Sovereign's going to find 2. Trying to find more. Finds a third. 1 does sneak through there, and that could be the capture. There it is. Another minute on the clock, but only 10 lives for SGP. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that 20? Oh, wow.
Yeah, they ended up getting it. It was a big step there for them to be able to get onto that point at the perfect time. They get that point, extra minute on the lives, or I'm sorry, extra minute on the clock, and now there's 17 to 15 in live. Slane now behind. They have to do make the right plays and make sure they're in the right spots and cutting off Slane. There's SGP from getting to this point. Only about 40 seconds remaining, and soon he's trying to get up to this top, but a big 2-piece, I'm sorry, now 3-piece for SGP, and 3 dead. Homicide being the one that's going to spawn up in the back here, right, closer to the we're on this point, so they are spawning out. We have 3, I believe, stacked onto this point, so Slane is spawning out, and we have them going kind of the long way. If they don't make it in time to this hill, then it could be all over with here.
Yeah, and they're down lives, too. This is not a great situation. SGP looking to clutch up here. Find the last player. They do. SGP Academy does it in the final seconds of the final round. Take a 3-2 lead and a 2-1 lead in the series. And my goodness, it could have very easily gone the other way.
I mean, this control was very back and forth, and I think that this entire series, just like you said, it could have easily went the other way. I'm not too sure where the small things I think, just small little changes that happened happened for Slane. Few changes here and there, a few different gunfights here and there, and we may have had a different outcome throughout that entire series. That it was a great showing out of both of these teams, but it's not over with just yet, because we have Slane. Not only are they going to be able to go down to this losers bracket and maybe, make something happen and get their revenge against SGP, but now they get a chance to go inside this losers finals and show out and come out and make a top 2 for the first time in their cup history.
That would be phenomenal if Slane is able to do that. They still got some room. They're only down 2-1. They can make up in this hard point, try to extend it. But, SGP certainly really revved up in that control, won the first 2 rounds. It turned up when they needed to clutch up on the third. Couple rounds didn't go their way, but they answered when it mattered the most. And I know they don't want to see a map number 5. So, it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
It's going to be very, very interesting to see how it plays out. I believe. Okay, let me 1 second. We were going into it now. I believe they're going into that lobby. So we'll go to a quick break and we'll be right back.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to
All righty, folks. Welcome on back. We are here ready for map number 4. We're staying on protocol. It's hardpoint. SGP versus Slane, a 2-1 lead for SGP. Dash, what are you thinking about this one?
I mean, I like I said, I think going into this protocol, we're kind of expecting the same sort of thing that we saw from that map 1. I'm not gonna lie, it's it's a different map, very larger. I mean, it's very larger, much larger than Skyline, but I think it's gonna just be a back and forth battle on this map as well. From what we saw in the control, from what we saw inside of that first hard point, these teams are fairly close inside of their gunplay, their gun style, and the way that they play the game. So excited to see this one. I would say probably an SGP win, but I mean, honestly, like I said, I love a S&D. Let's go to map 5. Give me a round 11. I'll take it.
That would be awesome. I feel like SGP kind of got what it is. So here we go. Protocol hardpoint coming up. Just a little note, they did start the game without our Codcaster being in Codcaster, so we got a little bit of a view of Spectator at the moment. So it's a 34-8 lead at the moment. Cloud9, that would be the Slane side, trying to get back into this thing on the P2.
Moving into this P2, it's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, like he said, we're looking at the spectator view, so not too exactly sure where everyone is on the map, but we're expecting to see, like I said, SGP come out on top here, but we have the Cloud9 Slane doing what they can to keep them off. I think we're going into this P2 here in Hill now, so ready to we have it popped, and Slane is there ready and waiting.
ready and waiting. We'll see who's able coming out on top of this one. SGP did a good job early on of making sure to get some hill time back onto the P3 at the moment, trying to extend that lead up to 55-29 at the moment, hopping back on with Slain as they're trying to make the break. Can't quite win that gunfight. The hill is open, at least for the moment. Back and forth trades all through the place. Homicide, Busy, and Hyde finding some kills. There's just trades galore. What more could you ask for if you're hitting P3 right in protocol? SGP on top of the hill for the moment, up to 70-33 now.
Bit of a lead. I believe it's going to be SGP on. Or I'm sorry. I wonder who has this lead here. It's hard for me to really tell right now, but I mean, excited to see this hill kind of pop. It's going to be a difficult one for okay, so we have Slain starting off here. It's going to be a difficult one for SGP to break in here, and it's going to give an opportunity for Slain to try and get some time here and maybe chip away at this lead. 40-second deficit and 40 seconds on this hill, so they can maybe make a lead switch here.
Definitely what they're looking for. Try to take over in this game, locking down the P4 at the moment. Mythical picking up a huge 3 kills. Hyde with a self-nade, unfortunately gonna shoot SGP in the foot there. 27 seconds left on this P4, locked in at the moment for the side of Slain. Definitely feeling strong, waiting for some chows to come through. There's a contest and a break, but the rechow comes through and Slain's right back. 2 more SGP players come through, are able to collect up on a little bit of scrap time, but really not that much time left just to extend that lead ever so slightly as we head to the second set of rotations.
Heading into that second set of rotations, and we have Slain kind of chipping away at that lead just a little bit further, making this lead game just a little bit closer, but moving back into this first hard point. Mythical big kill, keeping Nate out of that hill, but SGP still keeping majority control as we go through this. Around now hitting over that 100-point mark and putting the Slain behind for about 30. We're hoping to see Slain try and break onto this hill here just for a second, at least to try and stop the bleeding. And great kills out of Mythical there. A nice snap on Hyde and onto Busy right after. He's just gonna do what he can to try and keep them off while his teammates contest.
If they can clutch up and close out the series, SGP up by about 40 points now. P1 is just about all set. Only 5 seconds left for SGP to try to really close in on any amount of time. Working through the back, maybe a little body shots there at a Sovereign. Just let you know how he's feeling at any given time. He's not afraid to step up and show out. Now to the P2 is in SGP's hands as we take a look as we try to make a break through the pack is Slain. Not spotting anybody just yet, gets taken down. SGP still in control of the hill for the moment, just extending that lead slowly but surely.
Extending the lead just a little bit further, making it even more difficult for Slain to come out on top here. I wonder if we're going to be able to break on through. Only 20 seconds remaining. That's a great kill out of Suni. That stun helped him out there. But as soon as I say that, they're going to be broken right back in. SGP coming out on top on this hill, but Slain, they're just going to have to try and rotate, try and get towards new, and making sure that they can at least set up and break on in for this next hill.
See if they can make the break to try to get back into this one. P3 open for now. Take a look in the back line. Oh, like stuff out of a horror film. Someone diving at you with a weapon, but you're able to calm down there and get the kill. You find one, you find another one, and you're back on the hill if you're Slain. For the moment, trying to cross that 100-point mark. Secret's just laying in wait on the outside, hoping he can catch a rotator on through, but it looks like most of the hits are going to come through the front for SGP. Ooh, Secret in the back line trying to hold, gets killed, but that could be a break there for Slain through the front anyway. The trades do come out in favor of them. Trying to get set up towards P4 now.
Finally going ahead and getting set up as we have Slain here early. A couple of shots going in, but Nate is able to cut down Suni. Few seconds onto that hill. But then until it's about to pop, we see if Slane is going to be able to maintain. We have SGP here. Suni, great kill onto Busy. SGP already there, ready and waiting for this hill to pop, but only 40 seconds left, and Slane is going to have to try and make something happen where they finally get in two-piece, but Busy shuts that down immediately. Big two-piece coming in for himself, make that a third, and he breaks that hill. He can do it himself.
Trying to do most of the work. Up 167, 119. SGP certainly inching closer towards that finish line. Still a good amount of work to go here. Suni just trying to play through bottom, maybe find a player. He finds two, in fact, and they set him down. Unfortunate there for him, just trying to make a play towards that bottom side, really having a difficult time getting out of their spawn, and are only able to because they spawn on the other side of the map. Now Suni just waiting for someone to pop up out and through, maybe make a rotation towards P1, but SGP, they're pretty much in control of this game as they're looking to cross this 200-point mark, and they're the first ones at P1.
201, only 40 or 39 seconds, I'm sorry, until this is victory for SGP. A few more seconds remaining, but Slane is able to get onto this hill, slow down the bleeding just a little bit, see if they can maintain a bit of control onto this hill before we go over into new. But Hyde sliding on Secret is able to get that trade and just keep them off for a little bit longer. Hopefully they can keep this keep this control for just a few seconds until we go on to this next hill. Obviously neither team can win it here, so we're gonna have to go into this P2. SGP, I believe they're probably already set up though, looking at the way that we're set up here.
SGP can just try to lock this down on the P2 side. You see Suni here just trying to make some kind of play so they can clear this thing out and have control, but they read it. SGP is just ready for everything, seemingly. It's 222 to 193 now and counting for SGP, who have control of the P2. Suni's just trying to do something, find something. Hyde's popping a three-piece on the hill, going absolutely dumb. You do get the trade on that player. Sovereign, though, stays alive, so he's able to maintain that hill presence. And you do get that break, though, momentarily. You're out of the side of Slane, looking to stay alive a little longer.
And they were able to just do that. Suni making it possible for even longer. That streak, though, does come in for Sovereign, finding two players for the side of Slane. But Slane is able to keep control here and making sure that they can keep SGP from off of this hill for as long as possible, and making sure that they don't win it here, and they are ready and waiting for this hill to pop, set up for new.
They can get this thing done. Close it out here. 11 seconds needed to take this series. The first team to the P3 is going to be Slane. The contest comes through. Good gunfight win there out of Secret. And another contest may come through the front there, but going to back on up and maybe wait for a teammate here. Not ultimately too desperate to try to fly on through and make any superhero play. SGP content to group up and make sure they make a push that they know they can win off of. You win the first gunfight, you'll win the second as well. Well, the contest come through, and there it is. That's a break for a moment, so Slane can hold on, but it's counting. It's ticking. 245, almost done. Can a last second contest come through? No, it will not. SGP, they are the victors. It is a 3-1 in the winners finals.
3-1 in the winners finals. SGP setting themselves up for this grand finals, looking to continue their dominance that they have shown for throughout these past couple of weeks through the cups. They're trying to take another one, make it a three-peat for themselves. I mean, great showing though. Like I said, out of both of these teams, Slane did a great job in competing, making this a challenge for SGP. I mean, we saw them come out almost on top on every single map. You know, it was literally back and forth. Besides this last hard point, it was back and forth nonstop. So excited to see them go up against Unreal Nightmare inside of our losers finals.
Yeah, that's our next match on the docket. Going to be a banger between Slain and Unreal Nightmare. We're going to get that one set up for you. Don't go too far. When we come back, it's the losers finals.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yep, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then oh, he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile's just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile is still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's 8.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
It's
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Some boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're going to have to continue to go massive. Big step up. That's going to be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's going to be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful.
Well, welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit of change of scenery. I'm not going to lie to you, but it's okay. You're just going to settle down and you're going to get used to Uper here because we're going to have a good time. It's losers finals and grand finals right after that. We got Slain versus Unreal there coming up. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be hotly contested. Uper, how you feeling? SGP did take down Slain previously in their last matchup. So going to get that get back. They look phenomenal throughout each of the 4 maps, so it's going to be interesting to see if they're able to roll that to some success here. At the moment, Poison getting that opening blood on the hard point. P1 not ultimately about getting a whole bunch of time, getting as much as you can. Make sure you set up for a little lockdown on the P2.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Right now, luckily with red card, this first hill is not huge. But obviously at the same time, it's really much a money hill if you make it too. It all depends on spawns and all that jazz. So we're gonna see how Slain can go head to head here and get things broken, try to get into this P2. So, like I said, any which way for this first hill, but obviously P2 is where you can make a lot of hill time.
Certainly trying to get set up for that right now. Poison trying to work around the outside. Blur as well does find one. Poison, however, does fall. Homicide's going to find that one all the way up top. Good little spot to have control of if you are Slain. But spawning in the back now is going to be Unreal Nightmare. So this could be a chance for them to go ahead and take control of this point. They did break the player off the hill, but haven't been able to take it for themselves. So looking for a break here.
Yeah, right now, Unreal Nightmare just, luckily they got the spawns for P3, but that doesn't really mean squat when you have 35 seconds left on this P2. As of right now, though, Unreal, they're doing the best as they can to be able to force Slain in that back P2. And you can see on the bottom left of your screen, the mini-map, nobody actually right now, Homicide finally is like, hey, heads up display here, just being like, hey, we got to start rotating these spawns out. Finally, Slain does find themselves here getting some points on the board, but Unreal Nightmare with the anchor position over on that P3, this is going to be a very uphill climb here for Slain as they go to this next set.
See if they're able to make that bounce back. Slain down about 16 seconds. Unreal Nightmare, the first team there. Blur locking down the stage. Maybe catch a rotator here or there. Homicide did end up spawning in that backside. Made his way on over. Could be a thorn in the side of Unreal Nightmare. Does pick up a kill on the side, but Poison is still alive in this area. Not on the hill. Just trying to play his life. Wait for his teammates to get there. Not throw it away for free. Blur is going to find one. Ozzy makes his approach on through. Poison finding well on the hill as well. The car goes boom, so that's going to be one of your reinforcements dead, but that at least allows Poison to hop on the hill knowing the reinforcements aren't too far.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare having a little bit of an oopsie there, kind of a misfire or just sheer dumb luck as Slain had the spawns, but luckily Unreal Nightmare able to go ahead and be competitive on that P3 and force Slain out. And so what could have been a very disastrous situation for Unreal Nightmare turns out to be pretty much of a wash. And so now as we head into this P4, however, Slain kind of learning from the mistakes of the rotational game here early on in this first set of rotations, now starting to make it a little bit known as Homicide goes ahead and gets a triple, or at least a split triple, I guess you could say. But yeah, Slain doing really good right now. This is going to be their money hill. If they're able to go ahead and get this going for themselves, they can find themselves back in this ball game.
Looking to get right back into it. At the moment, Chewy does fall, though, so that is going to be Unreal Nightmare right back on the hill with about 30 seconds left to go. Chewy pushing around from the outside, trying to find some of these players he know are going to be posted up along his way over, as well as the player on the hill, which he's going to get contested from. Able to climb up top stage, just stop the bleeding for a moment, jump down right to contest through the bottom, but that's going to be Blur on the backside trying to play his life, does get taken down, so good retake to try to get some time here out of Slain. More importantly, make sure Unreal Nightmare isn't able to extend anymore.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you guys can look at, the minimap yet again. You can see number 8, Mythical. He's actually going to be pushed up over in that P5. Now starting up some time here for his squad. But huge push comes in from Unreal from, I think that's the B-bomb side. I can't really remember. I haven't played S&D much on this map. But you could see the just nothing but red arrows over there on glass. And so right now still bullets flying every which way. Nobody really being able to get onto this objective. But pretty soon here, bodies are dropping, and it's only a matter of time before one of these two teams are able to get a little bit of the scrap time going before they start the rotation, a ticket for next set of rotations. So this is a pretty neck and neck game so far. I don't know what you think, but I think this is pretty good so far.
Little bit of separation Unreal Nightmare has able to come away with, but Slain isn't going away by any means. They've been able to contest and get some breaks here or there. It's just been the holding ability hasn't been as great out of them, but Homicide is going to make a play over the top, not able to do anything too much. So you take a look at Unreal Nightmare are pretty much in control of the middle of the map for the moment. Slain looking to just regroup and hit a group push so they can get some solid time on P1.
And so right now, obviously, new set of rotations, new set of problems. And so right now, it looks like here, Tekken control is almost, for the most part, going to be under Slane's control. Unreal Nightmare now starting to push in from middle. But you can see Slane now starting to push up as well. So pretty much, 35 seconds left. Slane find themselves in a potential lead change situation here. As we move into scrap time territory. Oh, somebody falls to the map. but otherwise, the ticket control is still in the hands of Unreal Nightmare. So, like I said, this is pretty neck and neck. Obviously, it's going to really come down to rotational game. And at least right now for this P2, Slain is going to be in the better position. So we're going to see what Unreal Nightmare can do to try to break this.
Trying to get a break, get back in control of this game. Slain slowly but surely starting to creep back into things, have control of the P2 side as well. Have those close spawns. Mythical and Secret are in the area. Mythical does get taken down, but Secret is still up trying to fight and stay alive. He gets dealt with as well, but still not enough opening for Unreal Nightmare to get on the hill just yet. That kill at a Wevy is a big help there. This team is able to get back on that hill right there. Mythical, though, up top, causing some damage, gets a big two-piece, but meanwhile, Unreal Nightmare, they're still on the hill.
Yeah, and they're holding strong. Blur doing a fantastic job forcing the members of Slain to kind of bottleneck themselves up on that top plant, and Unreal Nightmare just still holding on. Finally, Secret with 2 HP to their name, finally able to break in the hill. And you have the other members of Slain now rotating to that P3. The only really person from Unreal Nightmare is number 2. That's going to be Super. He gets taken down, and so Homicide and company now moving to position for this P3. And like I said before, this is going to be a huge hill. Setups coming in from Slain, so we're going to see if they're going to be able to capitalize on the rotational game.
What they're able to do, they are here first at the P3. Working on through the front is going to be Unreal Nightmare. Homicide in the staircase, maybe trying to catch a player off guard, but gets spotted out. Unfortunately, Poison comes from all the way up top and is going to find 2.
Oh, wow.
His teammate's going to find another one as well, and that's a clean break on through for Unreal Nightmare. Slain was all set up, but Poison is just the dagger in their heart. Onto a force where he does get taken down, luckily for Slain, but that was a great break for Unreal.
Oh, no, that was absolutely fantastic. A textbook there. I mean, Slain had the setups, had the timing, and again, nothing but red in the feed as Unreal Nightmare. The Slain capacity, and you can even see it in the scoreboard here. Right now, almost every person is either positive or slightly negative on Unreal Nightmare, whereas with Slain, the only person that's even positive right now is Homicide, with Secret getting close to triple negative numbers here, obviously with 43 seconds on hill, doing a fantastic job for his squad. But just right now, the gunny from Unreal Nightmare is just absolutely blowing out Slain. So going into this P4, P5, they've really got to start finding their gunny, find the breaks. But again, nothing but red in the feed. So this is going to be a very hardcore hill to climb as Unreal Nightmare approaches the 200-point mark.
Yeah, and Slain is yet to touch 100. Yeah, I get it. They're at 99, but still, that says a lot that you're getting passed up by 100. You're getting lapped at this point. If you are Slain, you need to start to hit that gas a little bit harder. And I mean, I say that, but they're just kind of losing gunfights at this point. It's nothing crazy Unreal Nightmare is doing. They're just making these plays and winning the gunfights and cashing in successfully. And Slain is only left with scraps, which is what has happened yet again. Now, Chewy just trying to make a play through that mid-map to try to get towards that P5, but the battle's already begun down there. You have some mid-map control if you're Super Season on that rotation. Does not have any idea Secret's looming behind him yet, though, so it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out, but that's a decent little spawn out of the side of Unreal Nightmare. They can try to regroup, make a push.
No, absolutely. Obviously, it's never chalked until it's chalked, right? And so that's where right now Slain for this P5 as Homicide picks up a 2-piece for his efforts there over on Ticket. But yeah, right now, Slain, all they really need is to get their ones, win their ones, get set up, and start training hills. And from P5 to P1, because they're literally only a few feet away from each other, you could find yourself back in this ball game very quickly as long as you do that. So obviously, Unreal Nightmare not wanting that to happen, but like 18 seconds left, Slain. Still, they're able to get a little bit of time. But yeah, right now, it's almost looking like it's Mount Everest. But even then, people have climbed it before. It can be done again. So we're going to see how Slain handles that.
It's going to take an evestrian effort here for them to get this thing done. It's just been scraps for them at this point. Arm decent position here with that kill in mid-map to take the early time on this P1. They do finally make the read on the spawn for Unreal Nightmare. They just got to start to funnel some of these kills. Webby's going to find one on his way in, and that's the hill open. Unreal Nightmare, you'll take that with such the lead you have. Two other kills are going to come through the feed, and if they are able to hold on, it's over. I would imagine you get some kind of contest or something out of Slain to stop this game from ending, at least here, but Slain is definitely in the driver's seat.
Yeah, no, like again, unfortunately for Slain, they just went ahead and they got setups for P1. They were doing really good, and all of a sudden, the Slain power of Unreal Nightmare just came down loaded for Bear. And Unreal can actually win it here right now. I mean, Slain needs to touch this time. Just a little tappy-tapperoo on that P1. Oh, unfortunately, something from Unreal got off of it, but Unreal just dangerously close to starting this map 1 with a W and forcing the series 1-0. So right now, it looks like this is going to be final it here. Oh, nobody from Slain nearby. And Unreal Nightmare are going to close this bad boy out. 250. I think it was like about 120, 135. So there we go. Yeah. Still, Slain though, they were getting the rotations, but they just weren't able to hold them, and that makes a huge difference.
Absolutely. Slain wasn't able to get those long-term holds. We saw some breaks, but not much came off of the back of it. Unreal Nightmare on the other side of the coin, they were able to lock right in and able to break just as well as Slain was, and that was the pure difference. The gunnies were certainly hot for Unreal Nightmare. We talked about this team a little bit earlier, Uper, before you were on the stream, but you're here now, so we'll talk about Unreal Nightmare. Their only loss was coming to SGP, who we've seen be one of the best teams in this tournament. Slain, same way, and both teams looked very formidable against SGP. This was a little bit of a blowout of sorts, for Unreal Nightmare, but I don't think the series is by any means done.
Oh, no, absolutely not. I mean, obviously, Unreal Nightmare, they just are coming from the winners finals down to the losers finals, if my memory serves me correctly. So obviously, they already had one match for today, in which that makes a huge difference for rosters, when they already have a little bit of gunny, a little bit of warming up. But obviously, I still think this is going to be an amazing series. We're just going to have to see how the Search and Destroy goes. But definitely Unreal Nightmare coming out swinging for the fences as Slain ended up getting dropped down there, starting off 0-1. But hey, I like one of my favorite teams are the Rocker, and they're like the Game 5 Masters, reverse sweeps, Masters here. So who knows? It's anybody's ballpark here. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this all goes.
Yeah, S&D, complete change of pace. Maybe that's what Slain is looking for to get to that pace switch up. We saw them have success against SGP in the Search and Destroy, taking that 1-6-3. So maybe looking to get back here, really take advantage of that switch up in pace. And I'm not sure of the map for map number 2. I'm sure we'll get that just here shortly. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they take that change of pace like they did in the first set.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, and my biggest takeaway too is for Slain is just to be able to go ahead and be like, hey, we got the rotations, we just didn't have the gunny, right? I don't know who it was on Slain, but they were in very dangerous territory, being able to go triple negative, right? So obviously, you want to start winning your ones, playing a little bit slower, but also kind of like making sure that you just get your positioning right. I mean, obviously, Search and Destroy isn't an objective game mode, but like Hardpoint, but obviously, if you get your positioning and get your wins, then that's going to make a huge difference.
Absolutely. Long-term gameplay. You can't let any single play check you out for all that long. I think we're just getting things set up here, chat. I think we may have gotten a little bit of action here to set up. Don't go too far. When we come back, we'll head right into the map number 2.
UrNm Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you, and Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse, almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1, doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
5 for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. It would have been up to him to win.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 2 going to be Skyline Search and Destroy. It's still going to be Slain versus Unreal Nightmare, who got the map number 1 win. I think Slain on Skyline may be able to make a little difference, though.
Oh, yeah. Definitely the biggest thing is going to be the gunny. You know, Slain kind of starting off a little bit slow, unfortunately, in terms of gunny on map 1. But obviously Skyline, it's fast and furious, gives me real Bocage vibes, if you guys remember that from whatever the heck that map was. What was that, Vanguard? I can't.
Yep.
Yeah, but no, Bocage for days, baby. I love these small maps. They're so much fun and chaotic. Definitely a caster's delight, that's for sure. But loading in, we're going to be starting off with Secret from Slain, as they're going to be on the attacking side just to kick things off. Oh, there we go.
Little first blood action. Poison, though, going to answer. Blur going to find another one. Grab the advantage right back in their favor. You do have the A site at least a little bit open, but there is a player lurking in the back there. That's going to be Webby, ready to pounce at any moment. Blur making that forward play. Gets the kill onto Suni. Now Homicide left all alone in the 1v3. Not the best situation to start the S&D.
No, absolutely. I mean, obviously, First Blood kind of went the way of Slain, but then the quick 1-2 from Unreal Nightmare kind of making themselves going a little bit of a life advantage. Blur, though, going 3-0 to kick things off, only one away from an ace. But, yeah, Homicide, unfortunately, kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place and, you know, gets taken down and cleaned up. So, Unreal Nightmare drawing First Blood here in this map, too. And like I said, though, anything can go crazy, man. Like, Skyline's one of those maps where all of a sudden you could just get hot, find the right angle, especially on that A bomb site. And next thing you know, bing, bang, boom, you're down by 3.
Yeah, not a great scene. You definitely wanted to start this thing differently. It flips a little bit. Mythical
like
going to find 2. Secret finds another one. Does get traded out, so you do only have 2 players up. But Webby, left alone now in a 1v2. You did have information on his position, so the chase should be on for him. A couple of shots go through on the attack side with the bomb down. So go ahead and grab that and try to make a play. Go ahead and stun check. Doesn't get anything there. Both players are down below in the kitchen at the moment. B-site is open, but he has no idea about that. Drops down to bottom gym. A player lying in wait. Slain grabs around back.
No, and exactly like I said, you know, all of a sudden you find people group up, especially on Catwalk. You find people grouping up on A side trying to push it, and all of a sudden, boom, it was just like getting through a buzz, you know, just buzzsaw, just completely hacked up to pieces. So Slain capitalizing on that. So yeah, like I said, it's having those heads up moments and just realizing, hey, they might be pushing from here or there, but Slain getting it done. Mythical putting his team on his back there for that round win.
Defensive battle early on. Let's see if someone's able to win an offensive round here. First up to try it next would be Slain, leaving the bomb and back, getting a little aggressive towards mid-map. Don't want to lose it. Suni does get a trade on to Poison, but Super Season is going to find that trade right off of the back of that. Now you do get the kill out of Secret. That's a big kill to bring this thing back to a 2v2. You do have the bomb in hand now. Looks like the play may be to go towards B. A rotation is going to come through out of Unreal Nightmare as well. They may get a bad timing. Heavy no just goes around down towards that piano side, but does end up finding Secret anyway. Now it's a 1v2. Left alone is Mythical.
Yeah, Mythical now just obviously being the AR, but gets spotted. And so now Mythical shots coming in, information, location known. So now Mythical has to make a play here, try to play their life. Finds one over in the bushes, but ultimately gets flanked from the top staircase there. And so Mythical trying their best to push back and maybe catch somebody with their pants down, but unfortunately not going to work out for him. And Unreal Nightmare going ahead with another defensive hold. Lock in 2-1 for the round count so far. So yeah, I feel like this is potentially going to be the battle of the defense. Who's going to end up becoming the better defensive team here? Because offensively, neither team has really had much success so far.
I think statistically 0 success so far. It's all been defense. So it's really going to be who can step up and win an attack round. Mythical trying to shut things down. First blood out of Webby. Certainly looking like a better attack. You are going to get the bomb down with total clearance towards this A site. You have numbers as well, but that retake is going to come through here now out of Slane. Homicide just waiting to find someone, does get that first pick. And now you can start to work a little bit towards this bomb, but Blur is lying patiently in the back, trying to catch a rotator. This timing is so bad for Secret to run into 2 players, but at least you get it to a 2v2.
No, absolutely. Homicide was on a flank there pretty good, and Blur, pretty good positioning there. I've never really seen anybody playing that back P4, just kind of watching the cross, and it kind of works out for him. And I don't know who it was crouched behind bar, but that's a really good heads-up play there too, because Secret kind of got hit with the 1-2 there as well, not knowing that there was somebody literally at his ankles with a 5.56 waiting for him. So definitely good positioning from Unreal Nightmare as they go ahead and win that offensive round, in which that's going to make that right there, in my opinion, is probably going to make the biggest difference in terms of like how this match goes, because with that offensive win, that's the first 1 out of 4 rounds that either team has won. So huge benefit there to Unreal Nightmare with that offensive win.
Absolutely got the hot hand for the moment. Another quick plant on the A site, but you do lose a player. Homicide's going to fall. Mythical able to get a player back. So it's 3-3, but that trade comes really quickly off of the back of that. You do get the bomb down, but you're not able to come out on top of these trades. And now all of a sudden it's Secret left alone in a 1v2. Wevy's going to take care of him. A couple of shots to his teammate just for funsies. The defuse is now coming through. Unreal Nightmare, they're starting to take flight.
Yeah, no, I like I said, I feel like that offensive win really just kind of put some wind in their sails, and they just started to go ahead and get more confident. Slane trying to one-up them as well, trying to keep up with the ego, I guess you will, trying to go for the straight A plan. But unfortunately for Slane, they just found themselves in a lot of 1v2 situations where it's not like they were getting shot by 2 people directly, but they would end up getting a kill, but then they would get flanked. So Slane needed to... They definitely need a couple of wins here, because right now it's 4-1 and it's looking pretty dangerously close to a 6-1 if they don't switch things up.
It could be getting ugly fast. Trays all the way through, and another 1v2. Just kidding. It's a 1v1 now. Secret and Blur working. Secret did spot Blur up top there, so I'm getting the heck out of Dodge. Going to rotate on over Blur. Going to try to play through mid. Does realize that Secret had made that rotation. Just trying to spot him out. Now can he win the gunfight? Oh, betcha he does. Unreal Nightmare. 5-1 now.
That was an unreal gunfight there. Both players from either side utilizing cover effectively. I don't know how I'd feel about a bomb being shot in front of me in real life, but that was an absolute crazy moment there. Blur having the gunning to be able to go ahead and get that member of Slane taken down. Right now, Unreal Nightmare, again, another offensive win. Now on the defensive side, things are not looking too good, but as a wise man once said, it is never chalked. So Slane now needing to pray to the COD gods for a little bit of success here, because they desperately need it.
Yeah, backs against the wall firmly. You don't want to go down 2-0 in the losers finals. It's not over, but it's certainly looking desperate at that juncture. Secret couple of shots there, not going to find the player. Stun does go out. Don't know if he got any hits or anything on it, but you do have a player advantage now that has been erased by Wevy. And Unreal Nightmare will just step up and trade things out every step of the way.
Yeah, and even with bomb down, 25 seconds, 3v2 situation here for Unreal Nightmare. Now at a 2v2 to Suni and Secret, but Suni gets taken down, and so Secret by themselves, 14 seconds remaining. This bomb is still down, though, so Super going to hit the defuse. Secret getting distracted and finally getting taken down, so Unreal Nightmare, 6-1, now find themselves up 2-0 in this losers final series, and boy, oh boy, it is not looking pretty if you are a fan of Slane at the moment. So it is definitely going to be even more of an uphill climb as we head into map 3. But yeah, that was a crazy match there, though, from Unreal Nightmare for sure.
Yeah, they just came out swinging and never stopped. Slane was able to find that initial defensive round they had. Then we're like, all right, well, who's going to win an offense? And Real Nightmare won the offense to make it 3-1, and they never looked back after that. And now you go to a control to try to save your tournament. If you're Slane, you feel like you got to have that motivation there. They're just getting, not winning these trade battles, right? They're just having to fly out into positions and get into 2v1 situations a little bit too often. So hopefully that respawn can help that a little bit, but control, that's a tough one.
Oh yeah, no, because obviously control is like a combination of hardpoint and search where you got to make sure that your lives are good, but you also got to play that objective side of things. So as we've seen so far, objectively, Slane is not bad. It's just the problem is they're having a hard time with the gunny and having their shots on target and even double or triple challenge or situations where it's a 1v2, 1v3 and it just unnecessary lives essentially. So that's where right now if you're Slane you gotta look at everything, maybe double up on everything, you know what I mean? So they're gonna have to figure out the plays and what they got to do, but they got to figure something out pretty quickly here, because obviously you are now in a reverse sweep situation if you want to try to go against SGP Academy here in grand finals. So yeah, not looking the best, but it's never chalk, boys.
It's never chalked. We'll see what happens. We're going to get map number 3 loaded. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for 'em. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whittle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success.
Alrighty, folks. I said it wasn't going to be long. It's not long at all. We're here for map number 3, ready to get it kicked off. Can't wait to get into this one, Uber.
Yeah, just long enough for you guys to be able to stretch your legs, get something to snack on, and go to the bathroom. So, perfect timing. But yeah, we're going to be heading into Vault Control. Now, I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination, but Vault Control is one of those maps that it's kind of a similar situation to Skyline, where it can get really chaotic really quick, especially if you're the defensive side. Because if you get that spawn trap, I was always with Control, if you get that spawn trap rocking and rolling, it can just become an absolute buzzsaw and you're losing lives quickly. Well, with Vault Control, it gets really bad if you get stuck behind lights. So that's where right now what I'm really kind of curious about is to see if Unreal Nightmare is going to be able to go ahead and get that buzzsaw going, or is Slane going to be able to go ahead and get things taken care of and be able to push that A objective.
We'll see what they're able to do here. Map number 3, Vault, certainly a mixy one. That B site is incredibly difficult to capture on offense. Top art is just such a difficult position to have to deal with offensively. You kind of have to work through that back spawn, try to get a couple of kills through there, and make sure you get enough time to get towards that B presence.
No, absolutely. And even then with A as well, with that top cat, things can get really screwy really quick. So we're gonna have to see the gunny again have to come out. Now, I know I sound like a broken record at this point, but we just got to make sure that we can go ahead and see Slane start slaying out here as they move into this control. So I'm really excited to see how it goes. It might be the beginning of a reverse sweep or a very devastating 3-0 loss.
I hope so. Let's say they get it going here. Let's see Slane go ahead and grab a map, get things cooking for themselves, and start working back in that positive direction. It's just you don't want to see a 3-0 in a losers finals. You want to see competition. You want to see these teams drag it out as much as they can.
No, absolutely. My son's trying to mess with my equipment. I love it. Hey, buddy, somebody's tired. He played in the snow today. But yeah, no, right now it's just gonna be a dog-eat-dog fight, man. Like Slane right now, they just want to go ahead and just start racking up kills, start racking up, objective wins for themselves. So I can't really think of anything. I just know that right now we are loading in Vault Control, the dreaded B site, showcased by some seagulls or whatever kind of birds they are. I don't even think they're seagulls, but they're some kind of bird. Some good old wildlife. So yeah, we're gonna see how things go here. I don't know about you, Bake, but I'm excited. Shake and bake.
Ready
Shake and
to
bake,
go.
baby.
Got a word from our production. Looks like one of our players is having a little bit of some issues here. So we're going to toss it to just a quick break, let him sort things out. When we come back, Mac number 3 will be coming at you.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been try to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for him. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars, yellow.
Something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes with the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
for 3. Swag check, finds a 2-piece of his own, and that could be the break, able to play his life. Taking care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still even inside. Running away is easy. You still even inside.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, as he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up the kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, map number 3, as promised, Unreal Nightmare versus Slain. On the attack is Unreal Nightmare looking to put this thing away. Slain looking to hang around just a little bit longer and try to take the reverse sweep home. Suni Homicide coming up with a couple there. Good early defensive push for Slain.
Yeah, no, like I was saying before, Slane's turning it up here. They're starting to get themselves in good positioning here. You know, luckily they are just the defending side, so they're not having to go through and get those objectives. But obviously, you can see nothing but blue in the feed as Unreal Nightmare now down by 7. So we're gonna see what Slane can do here if they can keep up that same momentum. But as of right now, it's still been, as of right now, Slane just going ahead and getting it done.
Lane's doing a good job dealing with that pressure, have the lives in check as well. Poison is able to make some presence on A. Little Nate gonna go down, doesn't get any information on the player till the contest comes through, but ends up finding the kill nonetheless. So Poison trying to work on this contest towards A, does get one segment done. Now Slane's just trying to push on through, find something for themselves. Whether gonna find one onto Secret. Mythical just trying to dive around, trying to play his life, but Blur's gonna go ahead and chase that, and that is the A site done for Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, I know. As soon as I was hyping up Slane, saying that they were getting things done, as long as they keep their same momentum, they'll be fine. All of a sudden, the wheels just came off, and all of a sudden now, A objective completely taken by Unreal Nightmare. We have a little bit of a bad situation happening in top art right now. Is unfortunate car explosion, but it's just nothing but red in the feed. Webby going a little bit crazy up in top art. And Slane, when they were up by 5, now find themselves -6, and things just kind of went topsy-turvy on them there as Unreal Nightmare's Gunny woke up and the beast has come out, and it's just not looking good as almost 2 ticks of progression are on to B, but luckily now Slane finally pushing back the offensive, get a little bit of that tick down. So, yeah, as of right now, Homicide, Slane, it is not looking too pretty.
It's going down rough for them right now. Only 8 lives left for them to try to make a play here. It pretty much could be over, but they have a chance to try to shut something down. They stop the contest for the moment. Out of Unreal Nightmare, Suni with a big 2-piece, clear them off of the hill. Now they can gain some map control, but you have to clear Super out of top art.
Yeah, Super right now just being a human turret up in that top art and just completely distracting Slane. Still 2 lives remaining for Slane. That's going to be Mythical and Homicide. Mythical just trying to find an angle on Super, who is just still being a super distraction. Finally gets taken down as Mythical catches him when he's jumping down, but still 5-2. Homicide and Mythical, they're put up a pretty good performance, but Homicide gets taken down. Mythical now in a 1v4 situation, 18 seconds remaining. 2 ticks of progression come on, though, so that's going to really help Unreal Nightmare if it goes to a round 5, but ultimately Mythical gets swept up and cleaned up as Unreal Nightmare draw first blood here in this map 3. So, yeah, right now, Slane, like I said, in the first 30 seconds of this map, of this round, they were doing really good and locking it down defensively. Then all of a sudden, bing, bang, boom. Next thing you know, you're on the defensive yourself and getting pushed back into your own spawn. And they were, Unreal Nightmare able to capitalize on that, got it done. So 2 more rounds, Unreal Nightmare, all they need in order to win this series in a very dominant 3-0.
And they did it on the attack side, which we talk about being the more difficult side. You got to feel like they may be able to roll something here, but Slane, maybe they can find that same elixir that Unreal Nightmare had that last round that allowed them to be able to take that on offense. See how it goes. Early kills not going their way for sure. Unreal Nightmare getting a 2-piece, and then followed up by another one on the Poison. He trades out the kill. Mythical had gotten Homicide lying in wait. Up top, Cat does find one. No pressure towards either site out of the moment for Slane, just trying to regroup. The only player you have forward is Homicide, trying to do anything. The rest of your team is dead, trying to work their way off spawn, but the good news is Homicide was able to stay alive.
Yeah, and right now, though, the problem is that if Unreal Nightmare is able to clear out the remaining members of Slane, that buzzsaw is going to be coming, and it's going to be absolutely devastating. As you can see right now on the mini map, you can see all members get taken down. Last man standing is going to be 5. That's Suni. Oh, and the Poison on the flank as there's now starting to spawn outer P2. And like I said, the buzzsaw has commenced, so Slane needs to get those kills in order to get out of that situation that they found themselves in, but Unreal Nightmare are absolutely entrenched and ready to go. So this is about to go from bad to worse in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, you need to try to find something to hold on to, some kind of respite. Slane does get that way towards the A site. 2 players stacking on it now, so maybe they can try to get a capture, but that's a break through the front, and you take care of it. Luckily, you get Poison down. Blur trying to work through top. Cat trying to find one of these players, does find one. try to peek around for the second, but nobody's home there right away. Does have some information from his teammates that somebody's out front, just wasn't able to find him. Now Blur left alone on the A site, waiting for his teammates to come through. 2 ticks now for Slain.
Yeah, and right now, like I said, the damage has already been done. Unreal Nightmare getting about maybe 5 to 10 kills in that back spawn. So now Slain finding themselves, looks like they're going to possibly be able to, oh, I take that back. They might be able to get the objective here. They were able to take down some members of Unreal Nightmare, but looks like Webby is going to have something to say about that. 15-3 for lives, and the round is going to be over. So Slain just getting slain out there on the attacking side, and so now Unreal Nightmare with both an offensive and defensive hole or win. So right now, this is it. We find ourselves lots of body shots going on here as Unreal Nightmare getting their flow state going on. But yeah, Slain now in the ultimate reverse sweep, as I like to call it. Where now, in order to stay alive in this series, they got to win 3 rounds in a row, win the hard point in map 4 to make it to a map 5, just to stay alive here in this tournament. So if you're a member of Slain, it's time to lock in and just suit up, because right now this is it. This is your last opportunity in this U18 league in order to stay alive. Winner does take on SGP Academy. So we're going to see if it's Slain after a long game 5 or Unreal Nightmare ending it here.
Slain certainly hoping it doesn't end right here. Still have a pulse, a fight in this thing. Unreal Nightmare just trying to battle back, win another offense, put this thing away. Trying to work now through that P3 side on the street. So Suni going to catch that one player. So now you have a good defensive hold. That's going to be 3 dead for you.
There we go.
Can't quite find that 4th. It does get traded out. So that's going to be a good reset. Now Slain can maybe try to gain some of this map pressure and maybe get some spawn kills as well.
Yeah, you know, the buzzsaw works both ways, and so right now Slain are finding themselves in an opportunity to get that going, but Unreal Nightmare getting 2 down, so, but then Slain coming back with 2 to respond back, so the buzzsaw can't be done yet, but it is getting pretty close. You can see all 4 members of Slain currently hanging out around, in or around the objective area, but 3 members get taken down quickly. Mythical last man standing before the reinforcements come in. And so now the ticket progression onto A is going to start climbing up slowly but surely. But at least lives are even, so it is anybody's game here.
In the moment, you feel like Slain has a chance to try to take this thing back, at least extend it another round. Give yourself a chance to see what happens. Just trying to battle, though. Neither point has been captured for Unreal Nightmare, and lives are in a good spot for Slain as well, so you feel like they do have a chance to, you know, take a round here, extend things a little bit further. They do have control of the map yet again. Unreal Nightmare have not been able to really make any type of stay on either one of these hills so far, so going to need to chain a couple of kills together so they can get a hill.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and it looks like here they're finally getting some captures onto A, but ultimately get taken down. My only worry now, call me the conspiracy theorist, but my biggest worry is that Unreal Nightmare feels a lot more confident from a defensive side of things on this map, and I feel like potentially they could have possibly goofed that round just to try to force a defensive hold. Like I said, call me a conspiracy theorist, but from time to time I have seen that happen before, where you're up 2-0 in the control on Vault, and all of a sudden you're like, hey, let's just give them a round so we can get that defensive hold and get the aforementioned buzzsaw going. So we're gonna see if that was a tactical decision or an oopsie whoopsie from Unreal Nightmare. But still, Slain with the round win though, so that like 1 of 3. So Slain, if they're able to capitalize on that momentum, maybe get things going for themselves here as we start up round 4. But yeah, right now, Unreal Nightmare being the ones in the driver's seat for this series. We're going to see if we're going to find a change of driver here in a momentarily.
Certainly hoping not if you are a fan of Unreal Nightmare, although Slain was able to get a round down. They do have a little bit something going for them. Can't count them out just yet. Still battling. Wevy, though, is going to find a 2-piece in that back line while they're still trying to work. And now all of a sudden, Slain is caught in a spawn trap. And that's not where you're going to want to be against Unreal Nightmare. And they're going to push up past P2, and they're going to keep them in the back of that spawn all the way. Good luck trying to fight out of this one. You do get a kill there out of Suni and Secret, luckily, so that will be that opening you need to get out of your spawn and towards this A site that you already have 2 ticks on, so it could be disaster avoided.
Yeah, no, absolutely. A choice grenade coming in from Secret, and another kill alongside there as well. But you can see, though, that's another 4 down, 4 spawn coming in from P2. The buzzsaw didn't go all the way, but it did definitely get just enough for Unreal Nightmare. Some body shots going in. Unreal Nightmare going ahead and getting a little bit of a life advantage. You can see Blur just skating like he's playing hockey, but with a gun in his hands. And right now you still have ticks on to B that you need to get, but you did at least buy your a minute with the A capture. So right now, Slain only down by 4, but they're slowly but surely closing that gap.
Trying to work their way back in this one. Only have B to get, but it's so difficult to capture this B site. And Unreal Nightmare didn't do it on their offensive round when it came down to lives. Doesn't look like that'll be the way Slain is able to win this, considering they're down 7 at the moment, and that's going to be a 4 dead, forcing them to completely reset their push. Blur going to take care of that player that was left up top, and now you got to hit that hard reset if you're Slain.
Yeah, and right now it's 6-13. Blink of an eye, 13-4. So like I said, things can get pretty chaotic on Vault pretty quickly here, but still 3v12. Blur up in that top art, just with the Gunny being a human turret. Decides to jump down, but Poison finding another member. 2 members remaining. It's all up to Suni and Secret if they want to keep their series hopes alive. We're going to see Suni hitting the flank. Last man standing, 1v10. Finds one, but unfortunately, that is going to do it. And so Slain just unfortunately losing a very hard-fought series on their end, but just not enough, as Unreal Nightmare is going to go ahead and get the hot 3-0 and are now facing SGP Academy for our grand finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our grand finalists. It's a rematch between SGP and Unreal Nightmare. Oh boy, it's going to be a hot one. Unreal Nightmare, they let that one round go to the side, but that was really it. They dominated that control almost from start to finish. Looked pretty strong throughout the entire series. It's just going to be, are they able to get some maps on SGP?
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, SGP Academy is looking absolutely strong too. So this is going to be a literal battle of the Titans, because Unreal Nightmare coming off of 2 match victories. They just played SGP Academy and unfortunately lost, but then they go ahead into losers finals, ends up winning 3-0, a very hot 3-0, mind you, against Slain. And so now they're going to be coming back with a vengeance, looking to recapture the W and finally come up on top of SGP Academy. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. This is literally going to be a battle of the Titans. And keep in mind, too, this is the craziest thing of all. These are all U18ers. This isn't pros. This isn't challengers. These are all high schoolers, essentially, right? So it's crazy the amount of skill that these guys have. It is unreal. Like, literally, it's crazy. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to this matchup.
Can't wait to see what happens in the grand finals. Like the man said, don't go too far. We'll be right back with SGP versus Unreal Nightmare.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shots. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been try to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for 'em. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still even inside. Running away is easy. You still even inside.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile's just gonna hop on up to kill and be like, "What's up, man?" Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's gonna be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh.
Votel is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Votel is running out of bullets and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
God.
job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE and skill. He's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Uizzy goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still leaving us up.
lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then oh, he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile is still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. Is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's 8.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss out car shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, Careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in NIM. Nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this. Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's Alex, and then he gets the. But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance. Use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just gonna hop on up to kill and be like, "What's up, man?" Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's gonna be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. Is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's 8.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
9. Votal is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Votal is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
And 9. Lose this round, just given the odds as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off, on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile still being an absolute menace here, playing his life, a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's
Oh
8,
my
there's
gosh.
9. Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow, and Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still
9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the legacy we saw last game. This is the legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up the kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile is still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. It's a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh!
Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh!
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic
God.
Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is gonna be in.
Nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile is still being an absolute menace here, playing his life is a smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
It's
Oh my gosh.
Volatile is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Volatile is running out of bullets, and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Got a rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lur's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
And 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yep, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just going to hop on up to kill and be like, what's up, man? Go back to the respawns lobby, and as that's going to be 4 off on Cabal, nearly at 10 lives winning, and Volatile is still being an absolute menace here, playing his life. A smart thing to do. 26 to 16, now over 11 in the deficit.
It's spawn trap heaven. It is complete spawn trap heaven.
Wow.
There's
Oh
8,
my
there's
gosh.
9. Votel is on 9 kills. There's a cruise in his pocket.
Oh.
He's still going for 10. Votel is running out of bullets and Cabal.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shots. Spread a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE and skill. He's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what Skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We finally have made it. It is grand final time. SGP versus Unreal Nightmare. Now, there's a little bit of news we do have to give you beforehand. SGP did forfeit their winner's bracket advantage, and it is going to be one best of 5 for the bread, for the championship, for the Slain Rising Stars Cup 3. Uper, how you feeling about it?
Feeling pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was saying before, Unreal Nightmare in losers finals was doing a pretty good job in the Slain department. Completely took out Slain. It was a pretty hot 3-0 coming into it. Unfortunately for SGP, by obviously giving up the bracket advantage, it is anybody's game here. So we're gonna be loaded into Skyline Hardpoint. I'm pretty excited. I love me some Skyline. You know that very much. So yeah, let's just get into the nitty gritty of it and see how these two teams fare for all the marbles.
Let's see how it gets going early. Certainly going to be interested to see if one team can assert an advantage over another. SGP did win in 3-0 fashion against Unreal Nightmare earlier in the tournament, looking to do more of the same. Unreal Nightmare looking to flip the script and right their wrongs here. Going to be a little bit of a square up here between these two teams, looking to get active early and often. The SGP certainly doing that early kills in their feed, lighting up Pink. Not on the hill just yet, but that's okay. You'll work towards that. In the meantime, if you are Unreal Nightmare, you're working on the back foot from that P4 side, and you do have one player that was super trying to work something towards P2. Did get taken care of, but Poison going to go ahead and pick up that trade more towards that P2 side. But meanwhile, SGP is amounting some time here on the P1, about 20 seconds left. Unreal Nightmare is able to find some time, but not too far away is SGP with a rebreak and an open hill for the moment. Touched on again by Unreal Nightmare. So it's good for them to just get a few seconds, but P2 is getting ready here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Obviously, the P2 push, this can be either a make or break hill for pretty much any squad if you really think about it. Right now, as you can see, Sovereign snuggling into that little cheeky corner there for his squad here. SGP Academy just looking to close it out here. Or not close it out, but they're looking to get a huge advantage into this P2. So we're going to see how they can get it locked down and what Unreal Nightmare can do to try to get into this hill. Obviously, it can get a little bit scuffed, so this should be interesting.
See what they're able to amount to, which is about a 30-second lead at this point. P2 all locked up, the back line secured as well. Now having to work through the front, one player trying to work on that left side towards Kitchen, maybe set something up as this hill does start to come to a close. And they are going to take care of every single last player except for Wevy up over towards this P2 side, who does get that last contest there, trying to get a few seconds, but that is all he is going to get. P3, they have those early rotations. They get cut down there. Busy's working the back line on the P4 side. You're going to get a little bit of a pinch here. SGP is going to flood on through and take the P3, spawning in the P4 side. Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, no, right now, as it's coming down, SGP Academy, they're going ahead and they're doing a really good job on this hill right now for this P3. Still 38 seconds left on the clock. And right now, Sovereign, unfortunately, gets taken down in that bar area. But right now, it is pretty much all SGP in this first set of rotations here as we head into P4. Definitely, right now, Unreal Nightmare getting really, really slammed in the objective department. So if I'm Unreal Nightmare, we got to get in that spawns, get into P4, and really start making a name for ourselves here and start to solidify.
Hopefully they can lock down and get something cooking here. If you're Unreal Nightmare, it's getting ugly quick. You need to start getting some of these kills. You're here early for the P4. You do get a wave of 3 dead there. 2 players on the hill, around the hill. Wevy was there. He's just going to go ahead and anchor that backside. Poison will be the hill player in the moment. Locking down outside of Kitchen is Super Season. He gets spotted out by Nate. Nice shots there. Now working in through the bedroom, trying to find more, but gets rotated right on through that bottom little trap door. You got to watch out for that, but this is exactly what Unreal Nightmare needed. A bunch of kills through the feed and some time on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and they're doing just that as well. I mean, right now you can see Blur being the man with the plan on Hill, currently just hanging out in the shower, needing to clean up a little bit here. But yeah, as of right now, Unreal Nightmare looking to get back in this ball game. And hopefully, if they have a pretty good P4, they can train themselves over onto P1 and really find themselves up on SGP Academy. So we got to get the gunny, make sure they get the positions, and they'll be locked in for sure.
See if they can battle back. They got it down under 40 seconds. Finally, back to the P1 we go. Nate trying to get some shots. Super Season going to deal with him. So it is all red around this hill for the moment. SGP trying to make a play towards it. They do get one kill in that backside, but get cut down on the staircase. So it's going to remain in the hands of Unreal Nightmare. Nate trying to make a play around the outside, but Blur was prepared for that. Locking down that P2 side. One player left up for the moment, but you do get those respawns. The reinforcements come through. The hill stays open for the moment. SGP will hop right on it, try to get that lead extended as they get ready to try to make a play towards P2.
Yeah, no, and as you guys, if you're keeping track of the score, you can see too that they were down at Unreal Academy or Unreal Nightmare were down by close to 70 to 80 points, and right now they've brought that deficit back in their favor, and right now they are just doing an absolutely phenomenal job. And like I said, heading into this P2, it is going to be interesting to see what they can do. I mean, obviously you can see the four-man push coming in from the back into P2. SGP Academy looking to get those spawns for themselves, and they did a pretty good job of it as well. As you can see, they are now on the hill, and Wavy trying to get something done. Can't get it done, though, however, unfortunately. And so, yeah, right now, Unreal Nightmare really just keeping this competitive, and that's all you really got to do and hope that the other team, SGP, make a couple of oopsie-whoopsies to try to capitalize on.
Yeah, so far, not too many of those, but they have fought hard to get this game back within a reachable distance onto the P2 now. Hyde and Nate are going to team up for a couple. SGP sinking their teeth into this hill. All four players trying to work their way for Unreal Nightmare back towards this P2, and that is going to be Poison getting cut down first. Wevy could be the next up. He falls as well. The last player up forward at all is going to be Super Season, but P3 is getting ready to roll, so they're in position for Kitchen at the moment, but a couple of gunfights are going to go down. Only one player left, two players left on the hill, excuse me. Now there's 0 players left on the hill. SGP is in control, and Unreal Nightmare is on the other side.
Yeah, right now, SGP Academy just doing a really good job of controlling the area and controlling spawns, controlling hill, getting that, having that map awareness, having the heads-up plays, playing together as a team. And right now, they are now back into a similar situation where Unreal Nightmare just unfortunately down by over almost close to 70 points, if not more. So that deficit just keeps creeping up and up and up, and SGP Academy just completely slaying out and just, like you said, sinking their teeth into this P3. So I have a good feeling that this map is going to be decided at P4 going into the P1 for the next set of rotations.
See if Unreal Nightmare can make up some ground here. If they can hold for a good amount of time, then you feel like they can potentially make a game of this thing. Hyde tries to make a play through the clock. It gets shut down. The bedroom is still open. Nate trying to make a play, stay alive for the moment, wait for the rest of the reinforcements to get here for that group push, but locking down that anchor spot, such a nuisance is Wevy. You get a couple of kills off of the hill. Now they're going to have to fight through the back. Nate locked in, trying to lock it down for SGP.
Yeah, SGP right now, they're just moving and grooving, trying their best that they can to get into this P4, but right now, they are just getting shot down. The line that Unreal Nightmare is putting down in, like, basically a line in the sand, just doing an absolute phenomenal job. If you want to take a look at Blur as well, he's going to be coming in from the back bedroom, potentially even swapping and getting SGP out of this hill. Oh my God, you can see Blur and Weavy going ahead and getting a bro feed there of 3 down, but then Sovereign responds with a triple. Sovereign going absolutely buck wild in that hill, just completely slaying out members of Unreal Academy. So we still got a game here, folks. It's SGP Academy now running into this P1 as we get into a new set of rotations, and they're looking to close out this map right here.
Definitely possible. P1's going to be tricky to try to close it out. It's just so darn wide open. You do have the time, though, at the moment to close it out, but that window, that's not it's not going to stay open very long, and it pretty much just has closed. You're not going to be able to win it out here. So just go ahead and try to set yourself up for a P2 long game and get some scrap if you can. Make it as narrow a margin as possible. You do get a clean 4 dead, are able to push Unreal Nightmare back towards the step sides of things on Skyline, and you have the P2 side locked down. Unfortunately, pushed up a little too far, so that back spawn will come through for Unreal Nightmare. Looking to make a game of this thing. It's not over yet.
Yeah, but it ain't over until the scoreboard says it is over, and Unreal Nightmare going ahead and proving that otherwise. SGP at 246, so right now if you're Unreal Nightmare, you got to play almost picture perfect Call of Duty in order to get in here and just get it going for yourselves to win this map once. So we're going to see what Unreal Nightmare has, if they have what it takes to be able to close this map out for themselves. But like I said, it's got to be picture perfect.
It has to be. You're not lying. They only need 4 seconds, does SGP, and it looks like they're going to do it, and they do. Map number 1 goes in the pocket of SGP. Fancy way to start the tournament final here. A nice, tidy 68-point victory. You'll take it every time.
Oh yeah, and absolutely. And you know, Unreal Nightmare, they ended up coming back from a almost 80-point deficit in the first set of rotations. So I mean, the fact that they had that grit and the scrap ability, I guess you could say, of being able to just, you know, grind it out and just be able to get to even 170, you know, it was looking like it was going to be a complete blowout, but they came back, you know, and unfortunately it was a little too little too late. You know, them's the stakes sometimes. Just that's what happens, unfortunately. But kudos to good old SGP for being able to close that out and get her done. So definitely, that was a really good match. I'm really looking forward to this series.
Absolutely. The way Unreal Nightmare was able to bounce back is certainly impressive. They looked like they were just going to get beat up and just taken to task there, but they stood up, they fought, they battled, were able to get close to that 200-point mark where it was looking like they may get a 100-point club, but no, they kept battling, they worked right through it and found a way to find something that they can roll into that next map. The S&D, they had some success, weren't ultimately able to get it done, but did do pretty well last time.
No, absolutely. And right now, you know, the next map that we're going to be headed into is obviously Search and Destroy, but one of my personal favorites, even though I absolutely hate playing it sometimes, but I love watching it, is good old-fashioned Vault. So we're going to be heading into Vault Search and Destroy here. But yeah, I mean, right now, both teams are very, they're gunny, I guess you could say. They're both shooters, like both sides of this aisle here. So it is looking to be a really good matchup, especially with such a slay-heavy game mode as Search and Destroy. And on a map like Vaults, where it's almost like Skyline, where things can just go chaotic really quick. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup.
Should be an absolute banger. I think we're just going to take a second, get this one loaded up. When we come back, map number 2 will be on the way.
U18 Sports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been trying to rock popping at the hotel? Better run the play for 'em. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whittle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a two-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a two-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yep, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then oh, he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Map number 2 coming your way. It's still SGP versus Unreal Nightmare. 172 in map number 1. Headed to Vault, Search and Destroy for map number 2. Uber, how do you feel?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm looking forward to a lot of rush plants onto A, some chaos going down P1 area. Like, it's going to be a very slay-heavy game. And with both of these rosters being very in the slaying department, it is going to be a battle of intensity, if I have to say anything about it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit of a headbutt here. Typical fast A plant out of SGP. You do get the first blood if you're Unreal Nightmare. Hyde is going to fall. Super Season take care of him. Nate with that nade out towards Wevy. Not going to find him, however, so going to try to find this player, get a blood somewhere. It's going to be, oh, yes, good kill there by Nate. More players coming around. It's a 2v3 now. SGP trying to do the best they can.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, obviously it's a now it's a 2v1, and then there we go. SGP Academy finding the gunny, being able to get those 3 kills right away. I mean, I don't know if it looked like they were kind of lined up there towards the end in the pool. I don't know if it was all of them were there or not, but definitely SGP just kind of hitting up those corners as best as they can to be able to make sure that they lock it down. And then sure enough, they were able to go ahead and do that, just that.
1 round in the books, still need 5 to go, so plenty of room for Unreal Nightmare to try to make this comeback in the series and get it even up at 1 apiece. On the offensive side now, go ahead and see if they are able to hop in here, see what happens. Looks like maybe an extra player in the Godcaster, not exactly sure what is happening there. Oh, that player did leave, so it looks like we're all right. Don't know what's going to happen with that, but at the moment we have a 3v3 situation with the bomb down at A for Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare getting that bomb down obviously is always a huge thing. I mean, 25 seconds remaining. You know, SGP is going to really have to start getting crazy with the way that they're going at it right now. You know, now in a 1v3 situation, Busy is kind of lying in wait and finds one on camp, but ultimately gets traded out. And Unreal Nightmare respond with a very strong round of their own. So, like I said, this is going to be a battle of attrition and just a battle of titans when it comes to slaying. So, every little kill is going to make a huge difference.
Every swing of momentum, you need to take advantage of every aspect of the game that you possibly can. And Unreal Nightmare gets that bounce back, able to get things back to 1 apiece here. Going to do more of the same on defense. If they can put a couple of rounds together, that really is just a lot of momentum, especially when you're down a map. You'll take it where you can get it. See how they set up on the defense. A couple of players going towards B, 1 playing towards mid. Wouldn't be surprised if you get a lot of players working out towards mid, towards that bottom side, which seems to be what they're doing. But Hyde able to get the first blood, something we haven't necessarily seen a whole bunch of from SGP in this map.
Yeah, and as of right now, you know, obviously you're down 2 lives if you're Unreal Nightmares. So Poison and Blur, Sovereign ends up taking down Godcaster's all weird. So Poison by their lonesome gets taken down in Lights. And so SGP Academy again with another offensive round win. And so, yeah, like I said, this is just a really back and forth matchup right now. So both rosters just playing at full capacity. So this is, you know, definitely SGP. They want to keep winning though. So now they got a defensive round coming up. So we're going to see how they can handle that.
If they're able to roll it right back, SGP has it. Seems like it's been a decent amount of offense going on early. Not too surprising with Vault itself towards that A hit. If you're able to get control of that, typically you are able to win the round unless someone goes crazy, but hasn't really happened just yet. Another standard A push here out of Unreal Nightmare. Got to work the bomb down, get cover, 3 players in that site. You do get the first blood onto Nate once again. So you have the numbers, you have the bomb down, advantage Unreal.
Yeah, and as long as you don't overextend yourselves and put yourself in a stupid position where you just get traded out, then obviously you should be able to have this round in the bag. So right now, Unreal Nightmare still with the up advantage here. Lives up 3-2. We're going to see what Wevy and Super can do. But yeah, definitely, as of right now, 16 seconds left. Sovereign pushes in. Oh, he finds Poison. Oh, and he finds the other member of Unreal Nightmare. And Sovereign going ahead and clutching up the round. Oh my God, and with a pistol, mind you. Holy mackerel, I was not expecting that.
You have to sometimes expect stuff like that coming out of SGP. Doesn't matter if it's the pistol or if it's an AR, if it's an SMG. They seemingly can do it any way they need to. Doing it there with that pistol in hand, getting it done. Excellent work out of Sav to get his team that 3-1 lead. Unreal Nightmare certainly not out of it. We saw some good late fight out of them in that map number 1. Certainly looking for more here. First blood, could it come through? Yep, there it is. Super Season finding one, Blur finding a second. So that's exactly the control Unreal wanted.
No, absolutely. And so, yeah, SGP with a really clutch round there at the last time, but now Unreal responding with a round of their own. You can see here, Super Season going absolutely hard, finding the last 2 members of SGP Academy. So, yeah, as of right now, like I said, it's a really back and forth game, but Unreal Nightmare, they are not out of this yet. They still got some scrappiness to them, and they proved it right there with that clutch victory.
Have to be prepared to keep rolling. SGP Academy is the best team in this league, and getting a round back to just stop their momentum, you can't undervalue that whatsoever. And now if you can put another round in your back pocket, get this thing back even, it's a brand new ball game basically at 0-0. Onto the attack side, however they go. And yet again, towards that A site, fast A plant, trophies down. Blur is going to lay out by the palm trees, get some overwatch. All 4 players looking to mid for SGP, looking to make a group push on him.
Yeah, I know, and you can actually see one thing to really note is number 2, that's going to be Nate. He's actually going through back oil and trying to find a flank on this A objective, and so we're going to see if that really if that works out for him. You can still see Nate still flanking. He ends up getting traded out. Hyde into 1v1 situation, Super versus Hyde. You can see Hyde trying to, get the defuse, but just gets taken down, unfortunately, kind of in a rock and a hard place. Especially when, when an enemy's coming, it's kind of hard to get that 7.5 defuse.
It's tough. You have to sit there and just hope they don't check in time. Trying to ninja is a little nerve-wracking, so you get the job done on that one. Unreal Nightmare, yet again, another round, just kind of slowly plugging back into this thing.
Yeah, no, slowly but surely, Unreal Nightmare trying to climb that deficit up as much as they can. They just want to go ahead and be able to get things going. Like currently you're up 3-3, or you're not up, it's all tied up. So really it's anybody's opportunity here. I mean, for me, I feel like this round is extremely, extremely important, especially considering you're now up by 2 lives. So as of right now, it is going to be a very interesting situation to see what SGP Academy does here.
Down 2 yet again. Unfortunately, too many similar situations for this SGP squad in these past few rounds. They just find themselves down so often in these early situations. They were able to clutch up on one of them early, but with the bomb down, I don't know if this is going to be one. Poison gets a beat on one, if not both of those players there. One does fall. Sovereign trying to stand his ground, can't make away with his life, gets 2, but Unreal Nightmare will get the round and take the lead.
Yeah, and that's what they needed, the forcing the lead change now. Unreal, I think officially now, because it's been really kind of back and forth. And so right now, Unreal Nightmare, they're finally up. The lead change is in, so they only need 2 more rounds to their name if they want to go ahead and be able to make this a 1-1 series. A little bit of revenge after last map, but yeah, we got a banger series here, folks. I think this is going to be a game 5 potential, if I'm going to be honest.
Definitely has that potential here. If Unreal Nightmare can close this one out, certainly in a power position to do so. You do have an Overwatch, and that's going to be Blur watching towards B, making sure nothing's going on, no late flank or anything. But meanwhile, all 4 players for SGP have funneled over towards the pool side. 2 of them fall. They do pick up 1. So it's a 3v2 situation. But yet again, you find yourself down if you're SGP.
Yeah, unfortunately, and the push here onto B, Unreal Nightmare again, just proving, using that bomb as cover, kind of sniffing out the push here from bottom vault. As you can see, Blur going ahead and being with the heads-up play here, gets 1, finds the other alongside his buddy from Unreal, and right now they are in match point to win this map 2 to force a 1-1 series. So right now, Unreal Nightmare just wanting to close this out, but they are on the defending side, and we've seen a lot of fast plants onto A's. So right now, SGP Academy just looking to stay alive.
See what they can do on that offensive side. If they're going to switch it up, definitely not going to do that. Going towards that A side yet again. Nate will come through for Super. Nothing finding there. Some stun did come to him. Bomb is working its way down on the A site finally. SGP down 2 rounds, looking to dig their way back in. Do get that bomb down, flip the pressure early.
Yeah, and right now you got a choice trophy system from SGP Academy, and right now they're just holding it down on this A. I mean, obviously they're with a life at disadvantage right now, Unreal on Nightmare, but luckily 2 members fall from Unreal Nightmare, and then you do have Super that ends up picking up the slack, so it's a 2v2 situation, and still 16 seconds remaining. If they're going to go, they're going to have to go now. And so, both of them push in, but they get quickly funneled. A little hole in the wall acting as a very nice little funnel, especially if you're on the other side with a gun.
You can just lay down, and sometimes they run right to you. Didn't know that Nate was just laying down there. Hyde was in the back. They end up breaking towards both sides, but they were both covered, unfortunately. Nice 2v2 clutch up on offense, and never too late. SGP needed that one if they want to maintain a 2-0 lead. Unreal Nightmare, though, still looking to close.
Yeah, I know. And like I said, all these fast plants on A, you could see both teams this entire map so far have been really pushing for the push, onto A. So we're going to see if Unreal Nightmare are going to take it there again, or if they're going to try to do a sole plant on a B. As I'm talking about that, it looks like they're going to be going for the rush plant to A, the good old tried and true, old faithful. But still, I mean, bomb's going to go down, still 4v4. So as long as you get your gunfights in, this could go really any which way.
Battle has yet to be decided. Bomb is down at A. You do have trophies if you're Unreal Nightmare as well. That first blood is going to help things. Busy's going to fall. Sovereign just outside of Palms trying to pick off somebody. Spots Super Season, but not able to get the kill. The shots to fall, and they're still up, but they're focusing a lot of attention towards Sovereign, and that's Hyde in the back. Nate going to find one as well. One player left up. That's Blur. Nate going to go out and just try to distract him while this defuse comes through. They get the kill. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to round 11.
Some of my all-time favorite Call of Duty moments are in round 11s, folks, and this is it right here. Doesn't matter how bad you were, doesn't matter how good you were. All that matters is the scoreboard at the end, and right now, this is the last round. This is for all the marbles, and so right now, SGP Academy just looking to say, hey, we want this series to be 2-0 and put themselves within spitting distance of that victory. So, yeah, this is going to be an amazing round 11, folks. I'm looking forward to this.
Can't wait to see how it goes. On the attack side is SGP, and you gotta feel like they have a little bit of advantage there. But Unreal Nightmare, I mean, both of these teams have won 5 rounds, so it's not too easy to decide. Bomb plant will go down, trophies in hand as well for SGP. Stun does come through. Busy gonna take the action on that. The bomb is gonna go down. Unreal Nightmare just trying to work around the outside. You see that's going to be Blur on the flank chain if you can try to catch someone off guard. In their top spawn building is going to be Sovereign, looking for some players out towards that B side. Not going to find anybody just yet. And this is the most tense this game has been so far.
No, absolutely. I mean, SGP is just absolutely locked up tighter than Fort Knox in this here. But here we go. Opening breaks. Bullets flying every which direction. There's a 2v1. SGP up, and now it's a 1v1. Who's going to get it? Oh, and Blur comes in with the clutch and completely upsets SGP Academy. 6-5, Blur, the man with the plan, carrying his team there to victory in that round 11. Man, what an amazing play. It's like what you blink and all of a sudden, boom, everybody's dropping. What a series.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happens there. And to Vault, things happen so quickly. It could be such a standstill that bomb goes down, and then both teams, mostly the offensive team, just kind of stays there and tries to hold down that bomb while the defensive team tries to pounce and make a play. And oh boy, did we get a display in that one. It's a 1-1 in this series, Uper. A lot of people probably thought SGP would be sitting at a 2-0, but not Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And like I said, with the round 11, and no matter what you did throughout the entirety of that search and destroy, it doesn't matter because it all goes down to that round 11. And it literally, SGP had the life advantage almost the entire time, but just choice gunfights coming in from Unreal Nightmare. And then all the way down to that 1v1 where it was super got down, and it was Blur, and now all of a sudden, boom, Blur comes in and gets a 2-piece. And so, yeah, I mean, like, it could have gone any which way. I mean, if it wasn't for the member of SGP being almost dead, that would have been a completely different engagement. So, Unreal Nightmare, just by the skin on their neck, be able to go ahead and capture that round win and getting the dub. But yeah, it's still 1-1 series. So, I mean, like I said, I think this is going to be a game 5 situation, and I'm hoping personally for me it goes that way. But obviously, I'm pretty sure SGP Syndicate or SGP Academy doesn't want that to happen.
I'm sure they'd like to get this thing done tidy, but Unreal Nightmare certainly has other plans. We're going to get map number 3 set up. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Yeah. Before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tend to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though, you can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
5 for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. Take care of. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
once again to try and win this round. Still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's going to be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still even inside. Running away is easy. You still even inside.
And 9. Lose this round, just given the sides as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn traps that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got a cruise in his pocket, and he still wants more. He gets another.
Wow.
He's on 8, and this is more the Legacy we saw last game. This is the Legacy that comes and fights, and Super is still going with 9.
One of the points, Volatile is just gonna hop on up to kill and be like, "What's up, man?"
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 3. We're tied up 1 apiece. Unreal Nightmare and SGP in our grand finals. Protocol Control. We've seen plenty of this to go around so far. It's been a dandy to watch. Looking for more here. It's Shake along with Uber in the U18 slaying Rising Stars Cup 3.
Yeah, right now it looks like here Unreal Nightmare currently up 2. Or sorry, how many lives? I can't math right now. Oh, they're down by 1. Ha! I can math. Don't mind me. I just got some Fresca and I'm vibing. But Poison over here on mid gun. Ooh, gets a little cheeky shot there. Going ahead now with the life advantage now, but they're defending, so obviously don't want SGP to get on this A objective here. They're able to go ahead and cancel it out just to 2 ticks, but right now, like I've always mentioned before, excuse me, the buzzsaw is a real thing, and if you lock SGP in this back P3, which that's not going to happen because they just got 3, it is very easy to get the buzzsaw going. So right now, SGP Academy just looking to go up 2-1 in this series.
Hot start so far. A site is all completed. Now trying to work on B. A little bit of a clear was trying to come through for Unreal Nightmare. Just going to push up towards the spawn of SGP. Going to lose that gunfight to hide, however. So now it is going to be SGP's B Hill in control for the moment. Some chow will come through, but you get the trade. Sovereign's going to come out on top. Knows there's another player on bottom P4. Loses that gunfight, however, to Blur, who's going to stop that pressure for the moment. Unreal Nightmare trying to regain their sense of control here, down about 3 lives, minute 26 left to try to win this thing.
Yeah, right now, SGP Academy is just going to need some choice gunfights to be able to get themselves back into this hill. They already got 1 tick of progression as of right now, but if they get enough clear-outs here, they're going to find themselves in a very good position. But Unreal Nightmare currently just trying to hold on to that bottom P4 as much as they can to flank on that B objective. So I feel like this could be really going any which way. So we're going to see what they can do to bunker down if you're Unreal Nightmare.
Got the lives worked back down into a good position if you're Unreal Nightmare as well. Now even have a lead in that department. Just camped all up in that P4 area is Unreal Nightmare. I don't hate that strategy if you can get a couple of different angles going, either over the control panel on either side of the door. You got to watch out for some flanks, of course, but you know, if you keep your awareness about you, you should be just fine. Now 7-7 on lives. And that's Nate trying to work through the yellow building there, not making a progress towards B just yet, just trying to clear out some of these players and work that mid-map so they have control over it, so they know they can get a clean contest on the point.
Yeah, right now it is just grit central here for both of these rosters. I mean, everybody, every which way is just whittling down every potential life possible. So, I mean, right now it is just nitty gritty going on both sides. Ooh, Super with a very beautiful kill there. So, I mean, it's still 4v4. So, this is pretty much search and destroy status if you think about it. And so, right now, SGP, they just got to lock in. And unfortunately, last one's going to be busy. And with 3 seconds left remaining, oh, and he finds one, but ultimately gets cleaned up. So Unreal Nightmare really just driving down those lives and that time, coming out with the round dub.
And the round wins, trying to stake their case for the lead in the series after taking that search and destroy. See that dirty work there on top of the control panel. Such a tough kill to try to get from the outside. Easier to try to slide on in there, but still not guaranteed. Try to even make it if you attempt to slide through the front. Good luck. So here we go. Switching sides now. Unreal Nightmare does take that first round.
Yeah, and Sovereign whipping out the cleaver because he's ready to start cutting up the competition here. But as of right now, SGP Academy, they're just wanting to go ahead and get this round W. Now they're on the defensive side, which is, it can be considered, or it's more considered the heavier side in terms of like if you slay out everybody from Unreal Nightmare on the attacking side, you can find yourselves, like I said, in that buzzsaw. And so theoretically, that's what you want to do as much as you can, or you just stack the objectives as much as you can and hope for the best, because A's really easy to capture. It's B that's the more difficult one.
Absolutely. B is just so wide out in the open. Unreal Nightmare, though, doing an excellent job taking care of the A point so far. One tick already through. Trying to work on that second as well. They got a 3-man stack over towards that side, and the fourth player's over at B just making some noise, being a nuisance over there. Gets one kill, does get cleaned up, but A is taken care of for Unreal Nightmare. And, man, they just keep staking their case every step of the way.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Unreal Nightmare, they're just holding on for, like they're doing really good with the positionings that they're getting. Like what you were talking about, the strat of going down into P4, that was not a bad strat at all, and it actually worked out for him pretty good. So right now, Unreal Nightmare's positioning for everything is doing a really good job. So right now, they're kind of overloading SGP Academy. So we're going to see what they can do here. But right now, Unreal really showing their fangs at this moment.
Definitely showing fangs, ready to pounce. Up 2 lives as well. Good spot to be on the attack. Any spot to be is, you having that live advantage. Couple of trades will go back and forth. Poison just trying to lock down that top side. Maybe find a player here or there. Make things easier for his squad. Not able to find anybody, however. Wevy trying to work through the bottom. Sovereign's going to find a couple as they try to just push on up this map. Don't necessarily have the clearance to hop on point. They do have 3 players right around that B site, and they're just kind of trying to find the rest of these players, and maybe eventually SGP will be able to collapse upon them and get a spawn trap going, but Unreal Nightmare hasn't really been able to get close to B.
Yeah, they've been trying to take a slow and methodical approach, but unfortunately for Unreal Nightmare, it's just been really driving their lives down, and it's also driving their time down as well. Like, they're not really able to find much of anything, and you can see Sovereign and Nate on a 3 streak currently as well, just kind of locking down Spiral on P4. So SGP Academy just having that battle of attrition with Unreal Nightmare, causing the timer to go down and lives to go down, as they're now down by almost 7 lives. So the play out from Unreal didn't really work out, but unless they really get in that hill and quickly, it's just going to be bad news bears for them for sure.
Got to see if they can make a difference here. SGP dominating on lives. They do have the pressure. Unreal Nightmare does on the hill for the moment. Busy trying to work a flank through the backside, catch everybody off guard. I don't know that Unreal Nightmare is going to read this at all. He finds the first, and his teammate finds the second. All 3 are going to die near the hill. 1 left to deal with. That is going to be Super Season, who's still lurking around through the bottom of that P4 area. Touches the hill now. Going to give his presence up. Wins that first gunfight. Doesn't know the second player is there. SGP Academy takes the round.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was Busy that was just on that flank on B right there at the end on Boat, where he was just able to go and slide on in alongside his fellow comrades from SGP Academy. So, I mean, yeah, right now, SGP definitely going ahead. And like I said, that battle attrition and Unreal Nightmare was not able to get to B. Like they were able to triple stack A and capture A effectively, but they just ran out of time and ran out of lives. So right now it's going to be, it's 1-1 and now Unreal is going to be back on the defensive side, so we're going to see what they can do to retaliate.
If they're able to get something done, take a lead in this series potentially. If they're able to get this round win here, it's tied up 1-1. Unreal Nightmare on that defensive side now, trying to work their way to a lead yet again. Poison through mid, couple of players working towards that A side. Unreal Nightmare lighting up the kill feed early. 3 dead, 1 player left. That is just going to be Sovereign up in top white. Does get a kill there. Finds 2, actually. So that's going to be a little bit of an opening for SGP on over towards B. They touch the hill, but the reinforcements are pretty close for Unreal Nightmare. So still dealing with that pressure. A couple of trades going down. B is cleared off, although that does open up A for SGP.
Yeah, SGP doing a pretty good job here of rocking around the A objective. I mean, obviously they're still working on that first tick, but lives are even. And Unreal Nightmare, you know, they're replying with some, kills of their own. So obviously right now, Unreal Nightmare just trying to stop them over at A. And then luckily too, if SGP Academy does get that A objective, then it's going to be sunshine and roses for them as they head into this B objective, because right now they're getting a lot of top control. So having that top on B objective for, especially if you're attacking, that is primo real estate.
If they're able to take over and lock in here, A site is gone for SGP now. Working their way towards B. Have some presence forward. Just trying to get a couple of more kills so they're able to stack up. Come out on top of those trades is exactly what they will do. Find another one in the back line. You still do have to deal with Wevy, who's forward. Does get taken down. That's going to be a clean 4 dead. Maybe they can get a stack the hill here.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously getting the clean 4 wipe, now it's just time to either get your positioning or go on the hill. And it looks like here, a couple of kills coming in from Unreal Nightmare kind of prevent SGP from getting some good positioning. But as you can see, though, right now they're still scrapping, they're still fighting. So even though Unreal Nightmare is down in lives, they could really get that deficit changed quickly if they get some choice kills here.
7 lives left to try to hold the line. It is Unreal Nightmare, and it looks pretty desperate for them. They just keep falling down in the feed. If you're SGP, you don't even need to win this on ticks at this point. They have no respawns remaining, and you have 12 lives. You'll take the ticks towards that round 5 advantage if we get there. It certainly seems like we will go to a round 5 the way this has been played so far. But a last-second break will come through just to stop things for now out of the side of Unreal Nightmare. And there it is. There's the round.
Yeah, and so SGP Academy, they were able to just, completely slay out Unreal Academy. It's almost like Unreal Academy or, Unreal Nightmare. They're now starting to play scared a little bit. You can kind of see Blur when all of his buddies went down around him and he was in P4. He was just kind of like, oh crap, what do I do? You know what I mean? So right now, Unreal Nightmare, it's looking like they're kind of getting backed into a corner they don't really want to be in. And so we're going to see what they can do on the attacking side here now. And like I said, if they want to be able to get this series 2-1, they're going to have to do a little bit of troubleshooting.
Yeah, maybe just hit a hard reset if nothing else is going to work and see what happens from there. Certainly on the back foot now is Unreal Nightmare. SGP kind of wanting to prove that last game was a bit of a fluke, that they are the better team. Unreal Nightmare certainly not out of this thing yet. Still fighting and battling on the attack side. A little bit of pressure towards the B side. It's going to stop. Going to be paused for the moment. Neither point being contested by either team. SGP just trying to push up and get this map controlled as much as possible.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, they're only down by 1, so I mean, it's really anybody's ball game at this point. It's just a matter of getting some choice kills, clearing out the objective, and getting yourself some map positioning. And right now, with the 2-piece coming in from SGP, that's looking a little bit rough around the edges here, and no ticks of progression as far as I can see. haven't happened, but all SGP, Nate and Sovereign with the duo feed there. Hyde, that's going to be 4 down, 36 seconds remaining. So right now, if you're Unreal Nightmare, your backs are against the wall for sure, because you got to get in that hill. And right now you're down by 8, make that 9 lives. So you got to get it going and get it done quick. And at this point, your only real hope is to either get your picks or get your ticks.
They're able to get this thing done. Down to 14 lives yet again is Unreal Nightmare. Less than 10 seconds on the clock. You got to get to one of these points. You got to stop it. Progress on B. Poison trying to work on A as well. He gets taken care of, so now the attention is going to focus towards B. Blur is able to touch, but there's a member of SGP who's going to go ahead and win that gunfight. So now it's all over towards this B site. The clock is stopped for now, and they clear that off. SGP could be looking at a 2-1 lead, and they are indeed. SGP will take the map number 3.
Yeah, I mean, that right there, that was just hands down, just really good playing from SGP Academy. I mean, they kind of had a little bit of a rough time in the first round, but they really brought it back for those last 3. And, you know, you could kind of see that Unreal Nightmare was playing a little bit slow and a little bit scared, you know what I mean? So they were having a bit of a rough time, but ultimately SGP Academy comes out on top.
That map win. It takes a 2-1 lead in our grand finals. Gonna see a map number 4 at the very least. If Unreal Nightmare is able to clutch up and take that map win, we can't see a map number 5. Uper predicted it. We'll see if we get there. Chat, don't go too far. We're gonna get map number 4 set up. We'll be right back.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shots. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Bell, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and bars, yellow.
Something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delayed track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do in the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going 20.
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You still leaving us up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Map number 4 on the way. It's Shake and Uper casting your grand finals in the U18 X Gamer X Society Slain Rising Stars Cup 3. It's grand finals time. Map number 4, Hardpoint coming around. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I'm definitely. Oh, looks like we're gonna be having a pretty good matchup here. So yeah, I mean, right now it's gonna be red card, Hardpoint. So obviously, personally for me, not one of my favorites, I guess you could say. I mean, red card and I kind of have an estranged relationship just because I get smacked every time I play this game, this map. But that's me. I'm not a professional player by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, we're gonna be loading it up here shortly. I'm looking forward to this one here. The rotational game from both of these teams is really good, so we're gonna see what they can do.
Long rotations here on this one. P2, and P4 are pretty close to each other over there. But P1 and P3, a little bit separated. P5 is pretty much right behind it. We did have a little bit of an issue with the lobby, so we're not there quite yet. Map number 4 will be coming up right after this short break.
U18 Esports is here with our friends at GamerX Society at the LA Tech Week event in Santa Monica. We're going to be playing some games, having some fun, and giving away some prizes in a special 1v1 showdown event from our friends at GamerX Society. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Them boss I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Where you been? Try to rock popping at the hotel. Better run the play for him. Well, before I hit the plate, make the house smell. Throwing up trays and Marshall.
Yeah, they do have to find something different, but Encourage is going to get that opening peak, and now he's got a little bit of control over to that B site. What he's going to try and do here is a delay track tactic. Try and whistle out as many of the Unity players as he can. He's doing a fantastic job. Yeah, got to take a dip. It's the hot weather of the UAE, and skill, he's still peaking.
How well you can do on the water. Quite literally, the entire point is in the water. What I've seen so far, there's skill with a 2-piece. That's what I'm seeing, but what I've seen in general on this hard point is that people who tend to swim just above the surface, using this little middle ottoman here for cover, tends to find the most success. That's exactly what skill's doing, and that's exactly why he's going
On the hill, careful though. You can see everything, but everything can see you. And Legacy going big as Ruizzi goes for the defuse. Almost got it, but Underworld sneaks it away from him. It's a 1v1. Doesn't see him in the smoke, but is able to get the turn and burn in Underworld.
Fine for 3. Swag check. Finds a 2-piece of his own. And that could be the break able to play his life. One left to deal with. He has the cruise missile. SGP wants to put this thing away. Oh my god, Swag onto the 7. They're gonna have to continue to go massive. Big step up, that's gonna be 3 for him.
Once again, to try and win this round, still needs to find these players. Looking to try and find Confident. Will be able to catch him off guard, but it's gonna be Derek who's going for the chow. And Lurk's able to get the 1v2 victory. Oh my goodness.
Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up. Running away is easy. You're still leaving us up.
In 9. Lose this round, just given the odds as Lux. That would have been up to him to win, but with 7.5 seconds to defuse. So here we go now, going into round number 3. Pick again is going to be in.
Yeah, nobody checks it except Lux might have gotten this.
Almost did, getting that 2-piece to begin the round. There's
Alex, and then he gets the.
But that is, again, surely going to be a valuable return on investment as Super from a distance use their MCW and put bullets through bodies, as now Omid is finding themselves in the same predicament as Legacy last round.
This is horrible. This is why people don't like high rise, because of the spawn trap that comes in. Super picks off one. He now moves to the opposite side, trying to see if he can pick off another one. Not going to be all too successful, and Super decides, you know what? I'll just start moving back, because he's on 6-3. Make this 7. He's got
All right, ladies and gentlemen, map number 4. It is time. SGP versus Unreal Nightmare. Unreal Nightmare looking to extend to the map 5. SGP looking to be grand champions right here and now. See how this one rolls. Poison going to find a kill. Sovereign going to trade that one right out. SGP funneling now in to that P1. Webby has a good Overwatch position to try to get some of these kills, however. Maybe you can find a couple if they can. Early time does go for SGP.
Yeah, right now, SGP just looking to go ahead and, this isn't necessarily a money hill for by any stretch of the imagination, but it does lead and pave the way to P2 because obviously this side is preferable for spawns. So right now, SGP, nobody's really fighting yet for P2, but you can see that Unreal Nightmare do have the spawns initially for this rotation here into P2. So we're going to see if Unreal Nightmare can go ahead and come back and start swinging for the fences as they try to secure this P2 objective.
Trying to lock it down. SGP is there for the moment, getting some hill time, trying to get that lead right back for them, locking down that backside spawn as well, trying to fight out through the front. Couple of kills. They know exactly where all these players are coming from. Nate, Sovereign going to pair up for a couple. Sovereign finding another one onto Webby. Good nade. Going to come through for Super. Poison finding another hide. Picking that up. Sovereign another piece there. So a lead here for SGP does get broken by Unreal Nightmare, but the contest is pretty darn close for SGP. Gets them off the hill for the moment. 2 more players looking to funnel their way through the hill. Unreal Nightmare wins that first gunfight. Second one comes through. Super Season's going to win that as well. Busy does win a gunfight onto Poison, but the hill remains there for Unreal Nightmare, who will take a lead to P3.
Yeah, and you can see here with the spawns, the way that they're going, you can see number 7 Hyde. He actually spawned in the back. You can see 3 members busy with the 2-piece. SGP Academy now running up here And now the mad dash for this P3 is going to be going down shortly. But yeah, as of right now, the rotational game from Unreal Nightmare has been doing pretty good for themselves, and you can see that they're currently in a slight lead. So obviously it's working out for them currently, but only time will tell to see if they're going to force us to a game 5.
So far, so good in the moment. We'll see if they're able to continue the ways that they got. But right now on this P3 is SGP looking to lock down for the rest of this thing. But they are going to be really close on those reinforcements for Unreal Nightmare. But to get that first kill, clear out the hill for a moment to come through for SGP. Responded by 2 out of Blur. Right back goes Sovereign. So it's an open hill for the moment. Just a couple of seconds left. Unreal Nightmare is just going to go ahead and pick those right up. As we head towards the P4, SGP is going to be the first ones up.
Yeah, and right now SGP, they're just locking down this hill on this stage, and they're doing a really good job about it too. I mean, you can see Hyde currently at the bottom of the stage, just kind of hanging out by his lonesome, just hanging out, having a mimosa or something. But you can see all the other members of SGP Academy just going ahead. You can see 3 of them getting a clear wipe. So as of right now, you know, you can see Sovereign on the flank as well. So SGP putting themselves in a really good position as they go from this P4 going all the way now to P5.
Yeah, and they just got that re-break to get some more time on the P4, but unfortunately only one player left to try to stay alive and soak up a little bit more of this time, but you do a good job of extending that lead. Now trying to work towards that P5 is SGP starting that fan out.
Yeah, and so right now you can see with the bottom left of your screen, you can see that Unreal Nightmare is going to go ahead and capture a little bit of that scrap time for themselves, but P5 can get really chaotic really quick. You know, preferably you want to have ticket spawns. You want to get people spawning out over in that parking garage, and so that would be the most ideal, at least if you're SGP Academy. And you can see by getting 3 down, they're doing exactly that. So good job there from SGP Academy getting themselves locked into this P5.
Again, SGP Academy looking to stake their claim as grand champions. Are they able to do it? A couple of kills are going to go their way. Up over a 50-point lead now, locking into this hill. Sovereign is taking off, but Hyde's able to fill right immediately, taking a couple of shots towards those bottom steps. Nothing doing, though. Knows there's probably some reinforcements coming through up top. Webby is going to fall. Sovereign's going to find him. Nate's going to pick up another, and SGP, they're starting to really cruise here.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Hyde currently on an 8 streak. So Hyde 16-9 with a minute over on Hill. He is doing all of it and more. Make that a 9 streak. So Hyde just going absolutely buck wild. Finally gets taken down. But yeah, SGP Academy, they definitely hit their flow state on this map because they are absolutely obliterating Unreal Nightmare. And remember, folks, this is for the series and this is for the title of Grand Champion. So SGP Academy just wanted to close it out here, maybe go get some chicken nuggets.
Let's see if they're able to do so. Up by about 100, not over quite yet, but certainly in a controlling position for the moment. P1 is open. Working around the outside is going to be Hyde who falls. So Poison going to hop right onto the hill. SGP trying to work now through that street side. A little bit from the back towards the VIP room as well, but a lot of kills are going to go towards the red side, and the spawn will come through to a little bit of a natural pinch here for SGP, who has a firm controlling lead, but P2, that's over towards that street side. SGP looking to be the first team there.
Yeah, and the ARs from SGP Academy are just going burr right now as they got the gunny. They are going absolutely nuts. So you can see Hyde going on that 8 streak, 9 streak. You have Nate going crazy as well. So, I mean, everybody, every which way from SGP Academy is firing on all cylinders. But Unreal Academy, or Unreal Nightmare rather, they got spawns for this P2. So obviously it's going to be a matter of time to see if they're able to hold on to this P2 and get themselves going for, you know, in the points board, because obviously you want to break over 100 ideally before SGP Academy gets to 200. At least I would hope so. So we're going to see what they can do here.
What they're able to do. Up about 90 points, not too bad for them. looking to get something done, close out this series. Unreal Nightmare trying to extend it as much as they can to stay alive and extend it to the map number 5. P3 did just pop, and Unreal Nightmare has the close spawns. SGP trying to get in there, does get the first initial amount of time. Super Season, though, going to come in and try to collapse. Masav had that red, and now they have the back line locked in, looking to get a good chunk of time here.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare, they just want to be able to bridge the gap, go ahead and break the 100-point mark before SGP gets to 200. And they're doing a pretty good job of it for the most part. I mean, you can see here, as of right now, you can see they're getting rid of the trophy systems, and now they're starting to put this up like it's Fort Knox here, get that point squared away. Super Season with the knife kill, getting a little bit cheeky with it. But as of right now, Unreal Nightmare, hold on.
Holding on for now, keeping this thing, trying to keep it from absolutely going away from them so they can maintain in this game. And you never know, if you hang around long enough, maybe you can make something crazy happen. Trying to battle back now, ready as this P4 pops, is going to be Unreal Nightmare, climbing 3 dead in the feed, looking to hold.
Yeah, and they're doing a fantastic job. You can see Sovereign right now trying to get wavy as he goes up on that top window as we transition into P4. But yeah, right now it really is, an Unreal Nightmare slowly but surely getting through that deficit, just, being gritty and just fighting through as much as they can. So right now, if you're Unreal Nightmare, they just want to go ahead and get her done. Super with a nice little grenade chuck there. Oh, and Wavy, he ends up having a grenade of his own to respond, ends up taking out one of his teammates, though. But, yeah, Unreal still slowly but surely breaking that deficit.
Working on it. They're down 70 still. It's quite a large hill to climb, but certainly feeling a little bit better now. That was a nice P4 out of them. SGP, however, is almost completely set up for this P5 to get going, and they can win it here if they can hold down a majority of this time, and I mean an absolute majority. They have to hold it down because they can't afford more than 10 seconds to give up to try to win it, but they're certainly in drive.
No, absolutely. And that's the thing, too, is like SGP Academy, even though that they have, if they get the majority of the time here, even if they don't happen to for whatever reason, you just got to go ahead and, hold your spawn so you can at least rotate it to P1. So then you have a for sure way of winning it if you're SGP. So we're going to see how things go. But right now, bullets are flying everywhere. SGP getting some 2 pieces and 3 pieces, but still, Unreal Nightmare, hold on. Holding on for dear life. Oh, and Nate just completely destroys any hope, but then Super Season comes in. Yeah, right now it is just very much back and forth, but still a huge hill to climb if you're Unreal Nightmare. But like I said, they're bridging that gap. Just they got to be able to start locking down and bunkering down as well.
The longer you can stick around, the more chance you have. SGP only needs 27 seconds on this P1 in order to put the map away. Not going to be as easy as you'd like it to be, unfortunately. Unreal Nightmare is going to battle through, get this early time, try to get set up on the outside in that top window is super. Just try to pick off these rotations, does find one. Can't quite find the second, but teammate does, so that's all good for now. Let's see if they are able to stay alive and keep rolling.
Yeah, SGP, they just need to hold on to this P1 here as long as they can. They only have, let's see here, quick math, 15 seconds and counting. And so, obviously, they just want to be able to close it out here because the longer that this game goes, the more time Unreal Nightmare has to be able to go ahead and start getting that deficit even more and more closer and closer. So, we're going to see what SGP Academy can do to combat that. But Unreal Nightmare, they are not going down without a fight if they can help it.
Going down so easily. Only 6 seconds, needed for SGP to become the grand champions, but they are not the first team here on this P2. It will continue to go around and around. SGP finally does make the break, but gets killed right off of the hill instantly. That's Wevy going to clear. Wevy's going to push on up. Now trying to gain some time for his team as they try to stay alive. 4 seconds needed for SGP. 30 seconds left on this hill for them to try to get this overtake. All it can take is 1 kill. There you go. You get them off. That's the job done. SGP are your grand champions, getting it done in 4.
An absolute beautiful job, and also just to point out too is that what's also kind of funny is SGP Academy unfortunately had to forfeit their winners bracket advantage, and so whoever wins this best of 5 was going to get it done and become the grand finals or become the champions of the cup here, and they got it done. So not the game 5 I predicted, but it was pretty dang close. Unfortunately, a slow start from Unreal Nightmare kind of costed them in that map, but SGP Academy coming out on top.
Absolutely done. Shout out Unreal Nightmare, battled all the way through the losers bracket just to get back to try to have a chance to do something magical. Weren't able to do it ultimately. They did take a map off of the SGP, which not everybody is able to say. Hats off to you. Keep going back to that VOD, and maybe, and no, by the time Champs comes around, we could have a different story to tell. But Uper, is there anything you got to say before we head off, buddy?
Oh, nothing really. I just know congratulations to SGP Syndicate and by proxy as well as SGP Academy for a job well done as always. SGP is always competitive no matter what they're doing, whether it's running up the brackets on online leagues or even in the Challengers Elite. Like SGP as an organization, a very well-rounded organization, and obviously Unreal Nightmare, kudos to them for, hey, second place. Can't go wrong with that. It's still a hard-fought battle, and unfortunately, they just couldn't get it done on the third time around. But Unreal Nightmare had a hell of a series and a hell of a game today. They won their first 2 matches to stay alive. So, yeah, that's really it. And like I said, these kids are doing absolutely fantastic. So I'm really looking forward to see how they do in the next cup.
Very early in our season. Shout out SGP yet again, our champions of the Slain Rising Stars Cup 3 here in the U18 Call of Duty League. Shout out Dash and the rest of the U18 League for putting on the event. Shout out GamerX Society. Shout out Zane in the back holding it down. Uper casting and observing towards the end of today as well. Appreciate you holding it down the way you did today, man. To everybody in chat, we love you guys. We'll catch you in the next one.
Try and do something about that. A couple other players there. We're going to grab the first, and it's just an absolute massacre for Slain. That's 4. That's going to be an easy road to a 100-point game.
Yeah, this is a Mythical Massacre. Mythical again. About to drop a 30 bomb. Bob is leaving.
We're going to see a lot of this map if this series goes to this. Wiseman, they need the answers to the rest of the players. I mean, like you said,
It's gonna be close. Suni dropping in. RCXD to take him out. Oh no!
Suni says, hand that over to me. I'll take it to the tank.
Y'all don't think the 5-3 curse is real? Get out of the chat right now. One last hope for the wise men. And they find some semblance. Very similar start. Suni keen at grabbing the first couple of kills. Once again slaying out on this map. They own protocol. It is their map, it is their mode.